Oh, that was weird. The internet died on me. Let's see. Game's working properly. I don't know why the internet died on me all of a sudden. Probably need to change some settings. Oh. Sorry about that. But yeah, hey, it's me, Fire Museum back. Sorry I'm like late. Kind of woke up late, and also I had to do stuff real quick before I was able to start streaming everything. Also, the fact that the internet died on me all of a sudden while I'm preparing it. Yesterday's kind of a bad luck day, but oh well, maybe it might turn around later on. Who knows? But yeah, we're just gonna continue with more Etrian Odyssey. Nothing big. There's more Etrian Odyssey. Maybe once we get to a certain point in the 4th Stratum, I'll switch to Card-en-Ciel. And then after a few rounds of that, we'll go straight to Gunvolt, where I'll probably just do a bit of like grinding in that one too, since I need to upgrade like some equipment I had in that game. So yeah, that's all I have to say, so just let me do this real quick. Just making sure everything's set up. Yep, everything's Gucci. I have not played 1 in a while. I was playing 2 off stream because I finished my personal save for 1 and I got everything and I was happy for that. But man, I kind of missed 1. 1's my favorite. But yeah, what do I have to do again? I think I need to go talk to the Reddit Hall. Oh, not yet. Oh, it's because I didn't interact with the what do you call it? The stone. Like back at the 4th Stratum, I need to go to the little pot area where they're like, hey, you need to put something here, and then I need to go back to Reddit Hall to do stuff there. I still remember this map. My memory of Etrian Odyssey 1 is still fresh in my mind. So I know where I'm supposed to go. And then this one here is where you do the little side quests. Let's do this. Enter here. God, I miss this music. I miss this music. As you walk through the forest, a voice suddenly seems to ring out. You pause to look around you, but nothing particular catches your eye. When you return to the path, you see an adventurer's belongings scattered at your feet. Among them is a slightly stained, rainbow-colored bandana. Attain the bandana. Yeah, it's the guy from the side quest that we're told, like, hey, you can go look for this person. Yeah, it looks like this guy had an unfortunate end. This is the spot we have to go to, so let me go label it. As you walk through the forest, a wall of trees blocks your progress. A man-made hollow is in the tree before you, waiting to receive something. You remember the stone tablet dropped by the mysterious shadow not long ago. Perhaps it could fit here. You resolve to fetch it from Radada Hall's storage. Oh yeah, this is like a little shortcut. It's a one-way path though. Do I have any? Yeah, I do. I do have it. I really need to. I really need to grind for items later. I really do need to grind for items later. Got nothing to sell. Oh, I don't think I need to sell at the moment. But I do need to upgrade everyone's equipment. Steel Claw. That's from the boss drop. Like the boss drops those for the 4th Stratum. I don't need it at the moment. Yeah, I technically do need it. Tendon. Those are from the bird enemies in the next floor in the 4th Stratum. And then that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, tendon. Let's see, Meteor, Broken Eye. Oh yeah, Broken Eyes. Those are from the Mantis enemies. I could probably get them if I like don't kill them right away. Because if you kill them right away, you get Silver Eyes. They're Broken Eyes. Red Beats are from like the enemies later on in the 4th Stratum. How about armor? Probably need more armor. These ones are from the FOEs. So I can't do anything about that. Yeah, I can't do anything about this. I need them. I just have to make sure no one dies. Hey, thanks for the alert strings. Welcome, welcome. How are you? The blind. There's not a lot of enemies that use blind. It's easy to cure, so I don't need it. Element resistance. Kind of debatable. Evil Charm probably be useful. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, Evil Charm will probably be useful for my Hexer. Yeah, Evil Charm will probably be the better option. So I need to go kill the Mantis enemies. Let's go take a rest. God, I have to cough hard. Alright, Radada Hall. Let's see, you're doing fine. I saw you retweet the Gunvolt trilogy enhance. Yeah. Like, it just came out of nowhere. And I just decided, like, oh, I'm gonna go retweet this because, like, I love Gunvolt, dude. I'm kind of peeved at the fact that this is, like, technically the 3rd time we're getting, like, a Gunvolt collection. Technically. Because the first time they did it was the Striker Pack back on 3DS, which I do have. And then there was the Striker Pack again on the Switch, which I also have. And now they're doing Trilogy Enhance, which comes with all 3 games. With like a brand new art book that I'm like, dude, I want this. I want this art book, dude. I need to get this art book. Because it's an art book. Who doesn't want an art book? They're probably gonna have some of the what's the word I'm looking for? It's probably gonna have clean scans of some posters that were like pre-orders for other Gunvolt games. I'm hoping that the art book has the bonus posters from like Luminous Avenger, like both games, because there are some like promotional, well, pre-order art from Luminous Avenger 2 that I really want them to have a clear scan of. Like, for example, where's my example? Oh yeah, I found it. Hold on. I have it. I have it. Hmm? Oh, it's wait. Why is it not appearing? Is it oh, it's because it's behind. Hold on. There you go. I'm hoping that the art book that comes with the Gunvolt trilogy enhance, it has like a clean scan of this. Because I can't find one. I could only find like sample, and even then it was kind of blurry. There's also another one. I don't have the picture with me, but it's like it was a bath scene with Kohaku and Null, which is the robot girl on the right. Well, wait, left, medium, right. Yeah, on the right side. There was like a shower scene with them. Unfortunately, I can't find a clean scan of that. That one, there's only sample. So I'm hoping that the art book has like the Luminous Avenger pre-order art be like, doesn't have the sample text on it. It's like, the actual art is like clean and whatnot. I'm hoping that it has it because like if it doesn't, I'd be really bummed out because I like collecting art of like video games that I like. Even though sometimes it might cost me like a lot, but like I'm just hoping I'm able to like get it at an affordable price. Along with CD soundtrack, CD with unreleased music, B2, the Trapper C, and A4 clear file. Yeah, pretty much like I saw some of the things that they offer for the limited edition, and I thought to myself like, I kind of want to get it, but at the same time, I don't know if I would be able to afford it with my current like pay. Like, who knows? Like, maybe if I get like payday early in the month, I'll probably have enough, but I don't know. Who knows? Like, I probably have to wait until like a few months later. I don't know, dude. Like, I don't have a lot of like, what's the word I'm looking for? I do have money for like taxes and whatnot, but I don't have like enough like, I guess, spending money for luxury goods. I only have money for like groceries and like taxes and whatnot, but luxury goods is a different ballgame. Also retweeting PVs for Gal Guardians. Yeah, it's because like the new game is gonna come out soon. But I can't wait for it. Also, the official art is good, so I was like, yeah, I'm retweeting this. Yeah, I'm just waiting for like the English release. But if I feel too impatient, I'll probably just buy the Japanese Japanese/Asia copy. And like, I'm pretty sure it has like English support, so I'll probably just be like talking it to English and then, just play at that point. But yeah, I just can't help but be like kind of excited about it. But I'm like sniffing hard, and I already took the allergy. My nose is still runny. I think it's because of the medicine's actually kicking in, so it's like clearing out my nose. But yeah, like, man, I don't know how I feel about this collection, dude. Like, I'm like excited, but at the same time, I'm like, this is like the third time Gunvolt got a collection release. But I was hoping that it was a new game, but no, it's like, yeah, we got a new trilogy collection, brother. Like, yeah, sure, why not? Like, that's Gucci, I guess, but I don't know, man. I really want a new Gunvolt game. Like, I kind of really want one, but oh well. So I need to like stretch my back real quick. Hold on, I need to crack it. Yeah, my back hurt. Yeah, I really do need to crack it often. There we go. Lizzie, did you play Death Stranding? I did. I just thought it was okay. I'm not really into Kojima games. Well, more specifically, I like his earlier games more. Like, I adore Metal Gear. Like, I love the first two games. Like, Metal Gear, not Metal Gear Solid. Like, I love the first two games. Metal Gear Solid is like a classic, although I wasn't like a super big fan of the game. Like, I really loved the game, but I think out of all the Metal Gear games, I adore the first two Metal Gears, and I love Metal Gear Solid 3. Like, that's hands down the best Metal Gear game in my opinion. And whatnot. And then 4 came, and it was a good conclusion. I really liked 4 for like how it wraps up the whole franchise and whatnot. 5 was okay, but I feel like it needed more time to cook, and I understand why 5 was the way it is because of like how Konami kind of pulled a dirty trick on Kojima, which led to Kojima just, you know, leaving Konami, and then Konami ruined Metal Gear with the pachinko machines and also their microtransaction survive game and whatnot. And I'm not sure I'm gonna look forward to the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake because, like, I don't know. Like, at this point, I'm very skeptical when it comes to remakes because I tend to be really picky with them, especially if it's with a game that I love. Like, for example, Resident Evil 3 remake does not exist. Like, it does not exist. Anyone that claims that exists are delusional and whatnot. Resident Evil 2 remake is okay. I don't really like it that much, mostly because I have gripes with how they handled the A and B scenario for that game, and other than that, I just thought like an okay remake. Like, Resident Evil 4 remake was actually pretty good. I was surprised how good that one was. And whatnot. I would say it can stand up on its own. Well, I adore the original Resident Evil 4. Like, I still adore that game. I can still play that game. The 4 remake isn't bad. Like, I think it was able to stand on its own and kind of made its own thing. So I'm glad for that. Although out of all the Resident Evil remakes, I adore the first Resident Evil, like, 1 remake. Like, that one. Oh, I need a cough. Hold on. That one, I adore. Like, Resident Evil 1 remake is so good because they actually understood what made Resident Evil great. It while also, like, modernizing some of the gameplay by adding, like, quality life improvements that the later games added, like, you know, after the original first game. And, like, the remake kind of fine-tuned it to the point where it just felt like perfection. It was wonderful. I adore the Resident Evil 1 remake because they actually understood, like, yeah, this is what Resident Evil is like. It's like literal B-movie, horror movie. Like, it's like campy, it's cheesy at times, it's really gory, but you can't help but feel like there's a lot of love in it because of that. Like, the first one was so good and it understood what made the franchise great, but the later remakes went with the whole like, oh, we're like um we're like action packed. Like, you know, it's kind of a reference to whenever someone remakes like an old horror film, where in the old horror film it was a lot more like not cinema, it was more surreal. It was more horrifying. There was a heavier emphasis on like, hey, we're gonna actually scare the audience. But then when they get remake but then you get to the early 2000s when they start making remakes of it, they're like, hey, we're gonna make it more loud. We have to make it more gory. We need to make it more action packed and whatnot. Like that was the type of aesthetic that the Resident Evil 2 remake and onwards does, and I wasn't really a fan of that. I honestly prefer campy or surreal, generally horrifying feels of like older horror films compared to newer ones, because newer ones I feel like they either they're more action packed, they kind of just dilute the plot into simple plot points, or B, they just they try to act witty and it's not even funny. So yeah. So yeah, that's like my little tangent on that. What do you wrote down, Shings? I was going to ask that before I asked if you've seen Death Stranding 2 latest trailer. I didn't see any trailers for Death Stranding 2 because I just thought the first game was okay. Like I have no interest in starting the sequel or even wanting to play it as well. So because of that, I just kind of left it there. So yeah, let's continue on with the game. How goes the investigation? We're still trying to translate the tablet you received. You're saying the stone tablet may be necessary to proceed deeper into the labyrinth? One moment, please. I must confer with the chieftain on a matter this important. We meet again, members of Reino. About that stone tablet you obtained the other day. Our studies have revealed a few things that you may want to hear. The girl you met is of the forest folk, a race which evolved differently from humans. They consider their forest home sacred ground and seek to eliminate any human intruders. The forest folk seems to have been behind the death of many adventurers within the forest. Given that continued exploration of the labyrinth is vital to Atrio livelihood, further crashes with the forest folk are inevitable. That is why I will give you back this tablet and ask a favor of you in return. I will like you to accept the mission I'm issuing effectively immediately. The details will be provided later. I do hope that you accept. A new mission is available. Oh yeah, I don't have to talk about this. Hold on. That's the situation. I leave it to your judgment whether or not to accept. Alright, so this is like okay, technically a lot of people would argue that this is an infamous moment in the first Etrian Odyssey game, and is, into my opinion, is one of the best moments of the game, because it completely turns things around to the point where you kind of get the realization of like, wait, I'm not a hero, I'm an explorer, an adventurer. And if you remember what adventurers did in history, you realize that, wait, we did some fucked up things in the name of human progress, and we kind of benefited from it as well. Like, it doesn't matter if, like, oh, I was born to a family of farmers, I didn't do anything questionable, like people who were, like, from a family of, like, I guess conquerors or warlords and whatnot. I'm like, no, everyone, especially back in the ancient human history, we're all pieces of shit. Like, there's no ifs, no buts about that. That, like, no matter how much copium they want to inhale, like, there's no denying that that we humans are just awful, regardless of the time period and whatnot. But yeah, what do you wrote down? Let's see. The only physical copy PS will distribute for Death Stranding 2 is the standard edition, because even the collector's edition of the game is only digital code. But that sucks. I'd rather have like a physical copy of what's the word I'm looking for? A collector's edition of the game. I want to have the physical disc. I want to see what kind of cool design they're gonna do for the collector's edition, because that's what they tend to do sometimes with like some collector editions of games, especially back then, they would actually make like a different disc design for a limited edition version of the game. I don't know a good example of this. I'm pretty sure you can like look one up on Google, but I don't think I actually own one that had like a special like disc art when you buy a different edition of the game. All the ones I bought are like standard editions with some limited editions on the side, but even then they still use the same box art. I'm pretty sure there's like a couple of games that actually did it, but I don't know if I own them or not. But yeah, also Altair Yuma is going to collab with Tales of Graces F. I will like the Nina costume in one of the Tales walkers. I mean, that's nice. I did saw the collab on Twitter. Well, actually, before I saw it on Twitter, I saw it on a Discord of a friend. They were like very excited about it and whatnot. So yeah, let's get to the famous part of the Forest Stratum. Eliminate the forest folk. The humanoid race of forest folk must be eradicated to allow further exploration of the labyrinth. If it's us or them, it's going to be us. Yeah, so this is the part where the game casually tells you like, hey, we're gonna enter a race war with the forest folk. It's either us adventurers or them. And we have no choice in the matter. And whatnot, because if you don't accept it, you're just gonna stop the game there. There's nothing more you can do. You're gonna be stuck at the 4th Stratum forever if you don't accept this quest. If you do accept it, you get to see the rest of the game. This includes the 5th Stratum and, to extension, the post-game dungeon as well. And whatnot. And this is considered a bit of an, like, I wouldn't call it infamous. Maybe infamous might be a good word for it, but I will consider it to be one of the more interesting plot points of the first Etrian Odyssey game. Like, I always love this. Like, whenever someone talks about the first Etrian Odyssey game, they tend to talk about this particular mission in general. And I remember meeting some people that are like, "Oh my god, you're a terrible person for like committing a race war and whatnot." Like, you know, people kind of go huff and puff about their moral high ground and whatnot, which I personally find annoying because it's a video game. it's fiction. But me personally, I love this. I like this moment because, like I said before, it's one of the few moments that the game makes it very clear that you are not a hero. You are an adventurer. You're gonna do some really questionable stuff as you're exploring the labyrinths, and this is one of them. And whatnot. Like, I feel like the game makes it very clear that the group that you make and whatnot, they're just a bunch of adventurers. Like, morals be damned. They just want to explore no matter what. Like their curiosity is like the main focal point of their personality. Like, granted, Etrian Odyssey is designed to be like D&D, where you make your own backstories with your party members. Like, you make up the reasons why they're here to begin with, and like as you're exploring the labyrinth, you kind of make up like random dialogue or scenarios as you go through. You could like make 2 characters like bicker at each other. You can make like another one act as the straight man while everyone else are like goofballs and whatnot. Like, because like that's the whole point of Etrian Odyssey. It was designed for a lot of player imagination and creativity. Like D&D, you're gonna be role playing incredibly hard. But this particular mission, in the other hand, is one of the few times that the game effectively removes that from you. They take away your control of how you want to play the story, and they're like, hey, you're gonna be forced to participate in a race war. And you can say no and just quit the game there, or you can say yes and just continue with the rest of the game. And I feel like the moment you get this mission, like I said before, you realize that, wait, I'm not a hero. Am I a baddie? Or in other words, am I just a human being that's just capable of doing awful shit and whatnot. And I'm like, yeah, pretty much. Like, this game really does hammer down the fact that, like, yeah, you're just adventurers like everyone else in this town. You're just going through the labyrinth for the sake of the curiosity. Maybe they're there to, like, get materials to sell for a lot of money. Maybe they're getting the materials to make cool medicine to cure cancer and whatnot. Like, everyone has their own reasons of going to the labyrinth. Yours just happens to be that you're just generally curious. And I think the game does a good job at highlighting this, because as you're playing through it, you're just going through the motion. You're just like, oh man, this place looks cool, I want to go through this corner. Or like, oh, I found this weird rat thing, I want to go, like, you know, write information on it and tell, like, the mayor assistant about it, because he's obligated to listen to me because it's part of his job. And whatnot. Like, the game does a really good job at, like, enhancing your natural curiosity of just wanting to see everything. So when you're given missions like this, you're kind of like, am I willing to do this just for the sake of my curiosity, or should I just end it there? And whatnot. And I feel like this game does a very great job with it, because it just comes out of nowhere. It does not give you any, like, foreshadowing or just any opportunity for you to, like, you know, piece it together. You're just given this and you're just like, either yes or no. And whatnot. And I love it. It's great. It's one of my favorite moments in the first Etrian Odyssey game. I'm kind of sad that they don't really do this anymore in the later games, because the later games, they make you more like good guys, which I wasn't really a big fan of. Like, the second game in particular, you are seeing more like heroes in that one, and there are some moments in the second game that is a bit questionable, but at the same time, it still feels like you're on the good side of things. And then Etrian Odyssey 3, I think, handles it a lot better, because there are moments in that game where you do question yourself, especially with the decision you have to make in that game. I feel like 3 did a, like, good middle ground. 4 is 100% like you're good guys. Like, Etrian Odyssey 4, you are literally just good guys. You're the heroes. Like, there's nothing morally questionable at that point. Like, you're just the good guys. There's also Untold 1, where the story mode in that one, you're literally still good guys. Like, there's nothing morally questionable about that one as well. There's Untold 2, same case, you're just heroes and whatnot, but they really emphasize the fact that you are a hero by, like, literally making you guys, like, the literal pillar of good morals in Untold 2. There was 5. 5 is kind of debatable, because I feel like in 5, you do lean towards the good side most of the time, although I feel like there are moments in that game where it is a bit questionable. But at the same time, I'm like, well, yeah, 5 is kind of like good boy. Like, you're a good boy at that point. Next is, you're good no matter what. Like, Nexus is literally like, yeah, you're the good guys. Like, there's nothing wrong about, like, you don't do anything bad or questionable. Like, you're literally just straight up the good guys in Nexus, which is like, I guess that's fine. I mean, Nexus is like one of my favorite games in the series, other than the first game. But I don't know. Like, it's just what it is. Oh yeah, I forgot Mystery Dungeon. Mystery Dungeon, I think you're still good guys in that one. I only played like a good amount of it. I didn't finish the story. I kind of want to finish it. I'll probably stream it with you guys. But all I remember in Mystery Dungeon is that you are just adventurers, kind of like in the first game. I don't think you do anything too questionable until like the midpoint of the game, but even then it's a case of like, oh, oops, I accidentally did something wrong, time to go fix it. It's not gonna cause too much of an issue, sort of mentality. So like, yeah, I don't think you're like straight up questionable people in Mystery Dungeon. So yeah. Anyway, what you wrote down real quick. Have you seen the Art of Dungeon Meshi collab with Arknights? I haven't. I didn't even know they have a collaboration to begin with. I have not really paid attention to like a lot of gacha games lately. I've just been either playing games on my free time, reading manga or watching anime. Even then, it's like VODs, and I don't really up with like the latest news for the most part because I just feel tired and I just go like I don't want to listen to it, so I'm just gonna go do my own thing or whatnot. So yeah. Oh yeah, I should. I think I'll return this. You hand over the Landshark's memento. Welcome back. The labyrinth can be harsh, can it? I feel awful for the both of them. But challenging the forest alone, you're taking your life in your hands that way. Let that be a lesson to you kiddos. Don't get overconfident. We won't. Go alone in the labyrinth and defeat the monster on 13 to 14. If I remember correctly, you have to fight crabs. Like, these are literally the crab enemies. You probably want to use an alchemist or a protector to do that one in particular. If you're going with a protector, you need them to know smite. If you're going with an alchemist, you probably need to invest in door and also make sure that you keep up their what's the word I'm looking for? You keep up their TP costs. Like yawning hard. Oh my god. Hold on, I need to check something real quick. Something popped up. Hold on. Also, bad news that Claymore's live action announcement with one of the producers, Masai Oka, who years ago was the producer of Netflix. Oh god. No. Not Netflix, no. Oh god, Lord. Well, there goes another good series that's gonna get butchered hard by Netflix with their live action. God damn it. Why does Netflix have to ruin everything? Like, I can't even stand the Netflix Death Note. It was so hard to watch. Like I just couldn't watch it. It was hard. I'd rather watch the Korean live action or the Japanese live action of Death Note. At least that one was like digestible. It was a lot more easier to like get into and whatnot. Like, at least those ones were fun. But the Netflix one was awful. I just could not stand it. It's not by Netflix this time. It doesn't matter. If it's literally by the producer who did the Netflix Death Note, then it's gonna be dog shit. Unless it's not the producer's fault, but instead it was Netflix's fault, then I'll probably give some slack back to the producer. But if it's the producer that made it crap, then like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna give him any slack. I'm gonna like go full at it. Oh yeah, I didn't. I like captured most of everything. No, I didn't get the scythe. I don't feel like you could technically make a good Claymore live action, because I feel like Claymore's great as a manga and anime. I know the anime did skip some parts of the manga. I think it's because like the manga wasn't finished at the time and the anime was kind of his own continuity sort of thing. But at least the anime like still maintained like a lot of the cool panels from the manga and whatnot. But I don't know, like trying to translate that to live action doesn't really work. Like, I get that, like, oh, not everything can be fully accurate to the source material. Like, yes, I get it. That's the whole point of an adaptation. They have to make some changes because of, like, limitations and whatnot. But at the same time, I'm like, in the case of Claymore, I don't think you can properly do a good live action of it, given, like, some of the things that happens in that story. Especially with some of the fighting and action in it. But yeah, we're gonna accept the mission. Hold on. Glad to hear it. Well then, I'll give you the details. The chieftain has told you most of what you need to know. Your task is to infiltrate the 16th floor where the forest folk dwell and exterminate them. I know it was eliminate, exterminate. Honestly, it was up to me as seek a peaceful resolution first. But the chieftain insists that they are a threat and my views are too permissive. The chieftain says that we must protect the exploration of the Laren Etria's livelihood. In which case I have no objections. The chieftain speaks and the write-up follows. Members of Raimi, I bid you good luck. Have you also looked at the trailer for Shadowverse Worlds Beyond? I have not. I don't know much of Shadowverse other than like it's like a card game by Side Games who did Grand Blue Fantasy, and I just remember they had like a collaboration with like, well actually they had two collaborations with Shadowverse. One is with the actual card game and then the one is with the more lighthearted kid-friendly colorful anime version, which is like literally to me is just like it's literally just Card Fight Vanguard and whatnot. But I didn't know they added they added like more stuff for Shadowverse because I never really played the game. I really did not play the game and whatnot like at all. God. Hey, Mel. Do you have a chance to get the Testo Laserdisc game collection? I did not. I don't really buy new games often, Shinx. I really don't. It's either A, I don't have the money at the moment, or B, I just simply don't buy any new games. I just replay old games I have. You suspect the stone tablet you fetched from Rowda Hall might fit here. Will you try to insert it? Yes. As soon as you insert the stone tablet into the tree, a dazzling light envelopes you. Do you play Time Gal or Ninja Hayate? I did not. What? When you regain your vision, you see that a new path is open to you now. Hey, I need to go label this. Hold on. It should look like this. Yeah, it will look like this. You just have to put this in, and then you do this. Oh, this part. I remember this part. You have to, like, go through. What's the word I'm looking for? You have to go through a bunch of one-way paths to get to this part here. Once you get to this part, you get to floor 18, where you do fight the forest folk, but there's a healing station there. And oh my god, I can't wait to get there. I need the healing. I really do need the healing. And this is where you have the famous talk with the forest girl. I kind of want to go back and save because it doesn't take that long to get here. I always like keeping like a save file of like you talking to the forest girl, because I really like the conversation you have with her. Yeah, let's just make 2 save files. Also, there's a Chrono Trigger 30th anniversary post at Square planning a variety of project over the next year that will go beyond the game of the world. Okay, so they're just gonna milk Chrono Trigger, is what you're saying. I mean, I already know that they tried back when Chrono Cross came out, and it also had like a side game as well that kind of went into the backstory of like some of the things that happened in Chrono Cross. But I don't know. Oh, oops. Took the wrong path. Like at this point, I just feel like they're just milking it for the sake of it. There we go. There we go. Back to where we have to be. I need to go buy more TP recovery items later. Because I don't have a lot. I only have like a couple. I know for a fact that I'm gonna start like using it more often later on in the game. I really need to go restock. As you pad through the wilted grass, a girl appears before you. Will you look at the Steam Spring Sale after stream? I don't think I will. I don't really feel like buying games at the moment. As you pad through the wilted grass, a girl appears before you. With a stern glare, she speaks to you in harsh tones. Thou who overcame Koro Toggle, I can see thy strength, but for what purpose art thou here? Has man forgotten the terms of the pact with the forest folk which forbid entry here? Despite the girl's civil words, her expression is one of pure contempt. You ponder several methods of response to her question. Ask about the pack, ask about the forest folk, banish your weapon. Oh yeah, so you can actually, so here's the fun fact. Picking this one will end the conversation completely, but if you pick these two first and then you pick this one last, you actually get a full extension of this dialogue prompt. Because if you just pick this one first, the girl just kind of like tells you it, but in a summarized way. But if you pick these two and then you go here, you actually get a full-length conversation with her. Like, it's actually pretty cool and interesting. So yeah, we'll start with banish your weapons. You ready your weapons as a precaution against the humanoid girl standing before you. Seeing this, the girl laughs spitefully before continuing. Also, is it man's way to draw arms against a lone girl? Though laughing, she points a mocking finger at the forest. Think thou that I can't stop you alone? I cannot, but the forest can protect itself. Thy journey from here will be a short one. The girl gives a cruel smile, her eyes never leaving you. You hesitate to braid the girl's sharp tongue again and ask another question. Ask about the forest folk. Has it been so long for man to have forgotten us? The girl seems to ponder this. Will that thou has forgotten the forest as well? 'Tis be better for all concerned. The girl's voice is rich with wisdom. Eventually she proceeds recalling something. The forest folk differs from man in that 'tis our destiny to protect this forest. It is our sacred duty to prevent humans from delivering deeper into the forest. The girl's eyes never leave you during her harsh explanation. You hesitate to ask further. Ask about the pack. Is the ancient pack forgotten? The girl sighs cautiously. Disdain for your evident in her gaze. Mayhaps thou want reminding. I shall tell thee if thou agrees to quit this place afterwards. She continues in this matter, her strange harsh speech counter to her innocent appearance. In ancient times, the forest was born from the willed tree, and we folks were born with it. Mankind lived outside the sacred grounds, was entranced by its beauty, and entered here. In the ensuing holy war against men, we lost many. Thus our people formed a pact. Men would stay in the sealed land, and we would withdraw forever to our sacred ground. Never would our two races again meet, for fair or foul. That is the pact of which I speak, that thou violate with thy presence here. The girl points at you accusingly. Thou will plead ignorance no longer. Proceed further into the forest at thy own peril. With that, the girl flees into the forest so quickly that she appears to vanish instantly. You have no way of knowing if the girl spoke truly, but your investigations must continue. Oh yeah, after you have the conversation with her, you can actually do a quick U-turn and get a interesting event at the Randall Hall. Welcome back. How does your investigation of the fourth stratum? What? You met a girl of the forest folk. A pact between the humans and the forest folk. An ancient promise. I feel that in the labyrinth's depths lies something that has been lost to antiquity. With your help, I hope to find what that might be. The chieftain, though, honestly, I haven't a notive of what he is thinking. He's been calling in his 2 pet adventurers more frequently of late. Perhaps we should speak to him about this together. I'm like stuttering hard. I have read your report. It seems your investigation is going smoothly. It says here you met the forest folk and they assert that the forest is theirs. By dint of an ancient pact, that seems to be no mistaking their claim. Regardless, if we accede to this, Etria has no source of livelihood. The labyrinth and the explorers it attracts, they are the backbone of this town. We cannot lose that because of a long-forgotten promise to these forest creatures. Adventurers, in terms of the mission, stand. Exterminate the forest folk at all costs for Etria's sake. Their very existence, it is a threat and must be removed. Have you finished discussing things with the chieftain? He seems quite insistent on the matter. He won't book any discussion on what to do. They may look human, but you have to remember in battle that they are not. I understand your reluctance, but you are the only ones that we can rely on. It will be a hard-fought battle. I wish you luck. But I wonder, why won't the chieftain send his 2 favorites to do the job? So after this, you can you can leave, and then you get another extension of the conversation. So they reach the forest folks' home. No adventurers have yet entered there. The Raymay Guild. Something must be done about them. If the forest folk destroys them, all to the good. But if the ancient one fall, we may require specialists. Even then, Remy's curiosity may overcome even those warriors. In which case, they will learn the secrets of the labyrinth. What foolishness. Even if the mystery is solved, nothing will change. No one will profit from such a thing. I have a bit of a fun fact. If you play the Untold version and you saw this event, they make the chieftain have red eyes when he's saying the later half of that conversation, which makes me go oh man, they're making it so obvious, something sus with the chieftain. Oh my god, man, Untold 1, oh god, gameplay wise I love it, story wise I didn't like it. I like the extension they did to the townspeople's dialogue, and also the more in-depth side quests where they added more dialogue when you talk to the NPCs when you do their side quests. I love that part of Untold 1, but the story and how they handle certain plot points, it's oh god, it's not. I don't really enjoy it. Sorry. I love the gameplay though. The gameplay is top notch. But the story, sorry, no. It's really hard for me to get into it as someone that loves the first game a lot. It is really hard. Will you look forward to the Nippon Ichi Software presentation untitled the 5th anniversary livestream of the Nier franchise next month, or the Switch Direct 2? Not really. I have not been looking forward to any of that. I have gotten to a point where I can't really find much joy in anything. Like, I'm just busy living life and just trying to maintain my sanity at that point. There's really nothing for me to look forward to. And whatnot. It's not even a case of like, oh, Mizu, are you depressed and whatnot? Not really. I'm just like tired, like in general, to the point where like I can't really find a lot of joy in anything. I just have to maintain myself, and that's it. I just really have a hard time finding joy. Let's see. Oh yeah, these two. We could do this one. This one's easy to grab. The muskets from the golden deer enemies that you fight in the 4th stratum. Now this is a request from Mr. Jackson, from the owner of Etria's finest restaurant. You may remember him from his earlier request. This time he wants 2 musk from you. I heard you get musk from the gold deer that lives around the 16th floor. Best of luck, kiddos. I don't remember what this one was. I'll probably save it for another time. So yeah, we just have to kill the deer enemies. While we're doing that, I'll probably try to grind the what's the word I'm looking for? The mantis enemies to get the scythe. Fuck, it's only the conditional drop. Come on. Do I really have to like not kill it right away? I thought I could get the scythe. Fine, defend. Hey, we got the broken eye. We need 2 more of those, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the scythe. We need the scythe. Fuck. Come on. Hey, we got the scythe. Sweet. Alright, we just need to collect 2 more of them. I mean, kind of good. How many points do I have? Oh yeah, 9. I forgot what I was gonna do with with this character. Probably need to go look up a something. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna put points in ecstasy, and then put points in TP, attack up, and then probably Gary. Oh. God, I'm like yawning. So sleepy. What was I investing again? I think I was investing in the binding skills. Yeah, I remember. It was like I was gonna invest in these and then sapping and then TP up. I'll probably save my points at the moment. Happy, I think you're fine, girl. I don't think I need to, like, do too much. Probably need to get you to learn TP regen. Have you read the following Doujin show, bitch? From Salad, Hada Kagura. Wait. Hada Kagurashi from Agata, and Don't Touch from Etomon Nanjushi. I need to look this up because I don't remember the names of like doujins I read. There's only a handful that I recognize by title alone. Let's see. Salad. I never read this. Let's see. There is. What's the next one? Hada Kagura. I know the artist and author, but I did not read this one. And what's the next one? What's the last one? I didn't read this last one either. I have not read any of these. I only recognize the second one because of the artist. But even then, I didn't read that particular story. pointing too hard. Two broken eyes. And then we need to get the scythe. Hey, we got the scythe. Alright, I think we're done here. Got everything I needed. Yep, we did it. We got the axes. Wait, I need one more? I thought I had enough. Come on. That means I need to go... I need to fight one more. God damn it. Alright, let's try to get you. Let's try to get it. Still a broken eye. Come on. Damn it, it's another broken eye. I need the scythe. I need it. Come on. Oh, I got blindsided. Who cares? I don't give a crap about getting blindsided. I got one musk. But it's not a scythe. I need the scythe. I need the scythe. Come on, game. Please. It really is making me like grind, isn't it? Come on. Come on, please. Because we were lucky that Blaze Blue did have better fate than Guilty Gear series. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. I'm sad that it ended, but at the same time, I feel kind of relieved. Because, like, if Blaze Blue gets the stripe treatment, it would be ruined forever. Like, Blaze Blue is built on its, like, complex mechanic. Well, would I call it complex? Yeah, it's kind of complex. It's, like, built on the complex mechanics of, like, everyone literally plays differently from one another. Like, they all have their own gimmicks and whatnot. And the idea of, like, most of their moves, which I remember actually practicing kind of hard to, like, learn and, like, finding out, like, oh, I can, like, combo this into this. Like, oh, man, this feels nice and smooth and whatnot. Like, I can't imagine, like, them reducing it hard like what Strive did. Like, when you go from XR to Strive, my god, it feels awful doing certain moves. Like, it does not feel smooth. There were some moves I remember you can, like, combo into each other in the previous game, but in Strive, like, you can't anymore, and it feels really awkward. Like, legitimately, it felt really awkward. And whatnot. Also, I didn't like the story of Strive because of, like, what they did with Eno. And also the fact that, like, I feel like a good chunk of Strive's plot, you don't really understand it unless you see the movie that came with the game. Yeah, like, Strive came with an OVA movie, kind of. I call it a movie. It's pretty long, but, like, the fact that you need to watch the movie in order to get some form of an understanding of what's going on in Strive is like, come on, dude. Like, at least Blaze Blue has the, like, decency to include a recap mode in, like, every game after, like, Calamity Trigger to at least, like, summarize some plot points that play a major role in the main story of that game. Like Continuum Shift, like, had a literal recap, like, mode of Calamity Trigger, which it does a decent job at of, like, explaining some character mode, like, explaining everything you need to know about Calamity Trigger, but in a condensed way, which actually made sense and whatnot. Like, at least, like, Continuum Shift did that, and then Chrono Phantasm did the same thing too. Like, Chrono Phantasm actually did a good job summarizing a lot of stuff that happens in the last two games. And then you get to, like, Central Fiction. Central Fiction also kind of summarized it, but it was in an awful way, in my opinion. I feel like the Blaze Blue games that actually had a good recap, like, mode is Continuum Shift and Chrono Phantasm. Those are the only games, in my opinion, had, like, the best recap mode compared to like Central Fiction. Central Fiction's recap is not good. It summarized way too much to the point where there are some plot points that they straight up forgot to mention in the recap that actually played a major role in Central Fiction's story. Like, it was not good. Like, oh goddamn, dude, it was awful and whatnot. And also, like, I feel like Guilty Gears is getting like, it's only like, I feel like Strive is only popular with like the casual players, like the people who don't really put a lot of time in fighting games, which I do get. Like, they want to appeal to the casual people, the normies, essentially. Like, I get it, but like, I don't know, Blaze Blue has always had a special place in my heart. Like, it was the first fighting game I loved. It was the one that I enjoyed the story of the most, and I spent so much time on the first game on the PSP that it's literally like a core memory at that point and everything. And I just love the story of Blaze Blue, and I love the characters, and I love the art. Like, the amount of art you get from Blaze Blue from like both the creators and also from fans, top notch. It is so good. And I always love it when the when you go to the gallery and you look at the art, you always get like a little comment from the artist, and they sometimes say some of the most like outrageous stuff in the world that you can't help but just love it. Like, you can't help but appreciate it. And it's absolutely hilarious, and I love it for that. There's even like the anime, which is garbage. Never watched the anime. There was the spin-off games, which are okay at best. Like, they're not terrible games. They're just okay and whatnot. And you get to like the light novels and the spin-off. Well, I already said spin-off games, but like you get to the light novels and they're really great. Like, they do a good job at expanding the lore of Blaze Blue. It's amazing. I absolutely love it, dude. Like, it's absolutely great and whatnot and everything. And then you get to Guilty Gear, where I felt like the peak was like Xrd, and even then, like I don't know. I tried Strive. It was not my cup of tea. I just could not get into it. I just could not get into Strive. It was not a good game in my opinion. Like, I just could not get into it. Same case with like Blaze Blue Cross Tag. I know there are people who really like it, especially if they're the more casual fighting game player, but I could not get into Cross Tag. Like, it may have Yumi from Senran Kagura, but like, dude, I am not gonna play a button masher fighting game. I am not gonna play a game where everything's auto combos. I cannot do that. I want to make my own combos. That's the best way to play a fighting game. And the freedom you get. But no, Cross Tag is literally button mashers all the time, and it does not feel nice. Like, there are some combos in that game that I felt like, this doesn't feel good to like even pull off to begin with. I don't feel the adrenaline when I was button mashing A, just to do this like combo that the game pre-programmed and whatnot. Like, it did not feel good. Like, I feel like the best fighting game that to have like an auto combo button that's actually decent and also gives you the freedom of like making your own combo has to be Persona 4 Arena. Persona 4 Arena has like an auto button mechanic, but they also give you a lot of freedom of how you can like insert it to your own combos and such. So because of that, I felt like Persona 4 Arena does a better job with like the button mashing auto combo system compared to like other fighting games. Like, Persona 4 actually understood like, oh yeah, this is a fighting game. Of course you're gonna make your own combos every now and then. So we're gonna like make sure that the auto combo button has the ability for you to like, you know, cancel it and like make your own combos at that point and whatnot. Like, I felt like that was like one of the best things that they did for Persona 4 Arena, and that's why I tend to play that game a little bit more often too, compared to like other games that have like auto button combos, like I said, Strive and like Cross Tag. Like, those ones I could not get into. because they make it very clunky and they don't give you a lot of wiggle room for you to do your own combos. Persona 4 Arena, on the other hand, they give you a lot of opportunities to make your own combos, especially if you want to like link it with your auto combo button. Like, it is really smooth and good. Like, I really like that aspect of Persona 4 Arena, and I think that's the better example of how you do a auto combo button, but also giving you leeway of making your own combos along with it. Like, I feel like Persona 4 does a really great job with that. Do you think adding ecchi scenes in the upcoming Guilty Gear anime Dual Riders will make the anime adaptation tolerable? I don't think so. Like, the moment they announced the Guilty Gear anime, my hopes just went down the drain at that point, because if I'm like, is it gonna be like Blaze Blue anime? If that's the case, it's gonna be hot garbage. Like, I don't really think any anime based on a fighting game will actually be decent, like, at all. I'm sorry. Like, I know some people be like, Tekken and Street Fighter, they have decent animes. I'm like, they're just okay. I wouldn't call them like the peak of the peak. They're just fine. But I think because of Blaze Blue having such a crappy anime adaptation, this made me go like, yeah, I don't think they're gonna do a good job with Guilty Gear. Like, it's gonna be awful. I don't know. Maybe the studio that's doing the Guilty Gear anime might be better. Like, they might do a better job at it, but I don't know. I feel like after seeing the Blaze Blue anime and just seeing how fucking awful it was and how they had to summarize the events of the first game in 2 fucking sorry. I drove. But anyway, like, the fact that they had to summarize the first game's events in 2 fucking episodes, and it didn't have the fact that, like, the story of the first Blaze Blue game is like roughly, the last time I played it was like 8 hours. Yeah, it was like 8 hours. Like, they have to condense an 8-hour story to 2 episodes of an anime that's only like 25 minutes long. So they have 50 minutes to like condense an 8-hour story. Even then, it's the worst like summary and condensing of the first game's plot, like, period. And then the rest of the episodes was like continuum shift, and it was okay. Like, the one episode people like to love is the Lamba episode. That one's actually pretty good, but like the rest of the episodes were like, it's just okay at best. And it didn't help the fact that the fighting animation was that good. Like, if you compare it to like the anime cutscenes in throughout Blaze Blue, like, if you compare it to the anime cutscenes throughout Blaze Blue, especially the ones where they actually show you fighting and such, those ones look way better than the anime that we got, than the Blaze Blue anime. Like, you know, something's wrong when when an anime adaptation does the fight scenes terribly and they're adapting a fucking fighting game. Like, you know, something's wrong when the fight scenes of a anime adaptation of a fighting game is god awful and whatnot. It's sad. It really is. It's really disappointing too. So because of that, when I saw that people were like, oh yeah, they're gonna make a Guilty Gear anime, I'm like, yeah, my hopes are down the drain. Like, I already experienced the heartache known as Blaze Blue anime, so I have like no purpose and reason to to be like, oh man, I bet that the Guilty Gear anime is gonna be good. No, it's gonna be crap. It's gonna be god awful. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna subjugate myself into this torment. Like, I've seen it once. I'm not gonna fall for it again. That's how I personally see it. But yeah, but God, my throat. I had to cough hard. Ugh. What about Entropy Effect? That's not a Blaze Blue game. That is not a Blaze Blue game. I'm gonna be blunt and honest. That's not a Blaze Blue game. It's just a game that just happens to have a Blaze Blue skin. Like, it's so obvious from like the story and everything. Like, there is nothing, like, there's nothing about the story that's related to Blaze Blue. It's literally a whatever plot. They just happen to have Blaze Blue characters. Is it a good roguelike game? Yes, it is. It is a really good roguelike game, but it's not a Blaze Blue game. Like, no amount of like, but we have Ragna, the Blood Edge from the famous series Blaze Blue. Like, no, this isn't Blaze Blue. It's like the equivalent of saying that Shin Megami Tensei Dread Nocturne is a DMC game because it features Dante from Devil May Cry. No, Entropy Effect is not a Blaze Blue game. It is not. I want to try to get to the 18th floor. And then we switch to Card-en-Ciel. Also, the Blaze Blue game from 9-1 Act. I have not played that game in a long ass time. I remember spending some time on that one. And even then, I don't know. Like, I don't know how I feel about that game. Like, it is technically Blaze Blue because at least they have some form of an explanation to why it's a Blaze Blue game compared to Entropy Effect, where it's so obvious that it's not Blaze Blue at all. They just have a skin of Blaze Blue. But at least the mobile game, like, makes it clear that, like, yeah, this is technically Blaze Blue. And then you have Dark Wars, alternate Dark Wars. Good God, I wish I played it. I came too late. I really wanted to play it so badly, dude. The only evidence we have of its existence is like Wikipedia and some like people translating to Japanese. I'm so sad that like it ended because I remember I pre-ordered it. Well, not pre-order. I pre-registered it back when they announced that they were gonna have like beta. Like, I forgot what year it was when they first announced the beta and when they first teased it. But I remember I pre-registered for it, and then I just heard nothing from them. And then, like, a few years later, I was told, like, oh yeah, it did happen, but, like, it ended within a year. I was like, what? How come I didn't know about this? So yeah, I was really sad about that. Yeah, we get the attendant from them. And then this one makes us go here. So yeah, this is literally like the puzzle of this place. You just have to keep going through these blind paths until you get to the to here. Yeah, around here. If I remember correctly, there's one that... Oh, no. Wait, I remember there was one where it's like an actual shortcut. Where was it? Was it this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. Oh, it's an FOE. Hold on. Yeah, this is the... Yeah, I remember this path. Hold on, let me heal up. Alright, FOE, come on. Lay it on me. Oh, this is a... It's the poison tree. Alright, just have to keep binding its head. There we go. And then after that, we can just focus on smacking it. Pop up on heals. But still, I still kind of wish BlazBlue does come back, but not in a strive way. But it maintains like what makes BlazBlue BlazBlue. Like, I don't know. I feel like in order for that to happen, the creator of BlazBlue has to come back, but he's kind of busy with his own projects and such, so I'm like, well, I don't want to bother the guy. I want him to do whatever he wants. Like, I want him to follow his passion and everything. Huh. Hold on, I need to adjust something. Yeah. I think it was up here. Yeah. I think I remember what you have to do. So you have to God damn it. What was that? Oh yeah. You have to go up here. And then there should be like a path that goes here. And you have to go through this like long windy path to get all the way over here. Man, my memory is still fresh in my mind. I guess that just tells you guys how much I love Etrian Odyssey 1. I still remember the maps. This one takes us all the way back here. So this is what it will look like. And then this one takes us over here. God, I missed this. This leads us over here. Will look like this. Hey, we got something. And then we go. I got a slight heart attack from that. What the I know it's the tree. Alright, come on. What's this? Constantly bind it. There we go. Sweet. God, I love this place, dude. One of my favorite Stratums. Wait. It's better to focus on this one. There we go. Sweet. Alright. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, it was right here. Oh, we did it! Oh my god! We are nearing to the 18th floor. So that means we're gonna start getting access to the healing station and also the interesting enemies you face in that floor as well. If I remember correctly, it was not this one. I remember this was technically a shortcut. Yeah, it's a shortcut. Yeah. Alright, there we go. And then this one is our path to the 18th floor. Or not. Wait. Wait. I remember this was the 18th floor. Oh, no. It's the one slightly over here. Oh, I messed that up. Oops. Hold on. Reload the save. I don't care if this is considered cheating. I'm playing casually. I still have excitement over Suikoden 1-2 remaster, Tales of Grace F remaster over Yumiya because of KT producer's interview with Famitsu and 4Gamer from September of last year, where they admit on the different approach of Yuma compared to older LTR games. She was designed to change. Yuma's design was changed 30 to 40 times for more players around the world that are willing to play that game. That potentially explains why of some of the potential abandonment of the old ways of designing LTR characters. I don't know if that's a good thing though. It's kind of like we said before with like the whole, oh, we want to appeal to a more global audience and whatnot. To me, that just spells bad juju. And besides, I like the old designs of all tier characters. And I'm talking about the ones before Ryza, mind you. Like, those ones are cool and neat. Although there were some of them that are on the fan service side, it was still cool and nice. And then Riza came and like, goddamn, people really love, they really love the design of Ryza. Sorry, it's not Riza, it's Ryza. There we go, found it. Hey, we're here. Sweet. Alright. Gotta put this in. Oh my god, this is the 18th floor. This is great. While you marvel at how the labyrinth could be so spaceless, figures appear before you. It's been some time, explorers. How fair are you? Sorry, how's fare you? The woman warrior Rin speaks to you abruptly. Beside her is her constant companion, the flame-hair Trish. It seems the pair has been waiting for you here. Rin takes a slow look around the vast forest behind her before speaking. We heard from the Rada that you have come to deal with the forest folk. Is this true? The question has a doubtful undercurrent, as if the Ronin is unsure of your skill. The forest folk are guarded by many powerful monsters that dwell on this floor. Furthermore, it is all too easy to lose your bearings if you walk about aimlessly. Somewhere along the walls, though, is a secret passage. If you find it, it will lead you to the stairs that take you below. The forest monsters will do their utmost to prevent that. Proceed with caution. Rin sighs as one would when completing a arduous task. Arduous task. That is all. We leave the rest to your skills. The two of them stand aside, allowing you to pass. If you are prepared, continue forth. As you continue onwards, a pair of adventurers gaze at your party from afar. Forest folk and the horde of monsters, if they make it, drew them to the depths. Rin gives a sidelong glance to the girl beside her, who nods and speaks quietly. That's why we're here, isn't it? For the sake of both the labyrinth and the town. The two of them fall silent and disappear into the forest. Alright, let's go get our healing station. It's right here. Let's go, we can grind here. Yes, unlimited heals, let's go. Also, this is where you actually fight the forest folk. So this is when they make their first appearance. There's not much to say about them other than that they're weak against fire? Yeah, they're weak against fire. And they're immune to pierce. Well, they take resistant damage to pierce. It's easy to power through them. I feel kind of bad for them because, like, I am technically over leveled at this point. I'm not supposed to be at this level when you're facing them. I remember there was like a gathering spot here. I usually go to this gathering spot to like get the materials to make a specific medicine. And I know there's an FOE here as well. That's kind of infamous for being like a pain to like capture and to grind. Let's see. I think it'd be stupid if Bandai Namco decided to remaster Tales of Mysteria since they think it's a PlayStation 3 game. Then PlayStation 4 needs remastering compared to a zillion older games that didn't get remastered yet. I'd be laughing my ass off if they actually did do that. Because, like, think about it. Tales of Zestiria and Zestiria, like Zestiria and Berseria, they're technically PlayStation 3 games. But most people play the PlayStation 4 version. But yeah, like, I prefer if they remaster Xillia 1 and 2. Those are, like, my favorite, like, Tales games, other than the Tales of Destiny 2 remake on PlayStation 2. And also, Tales of Rebirth. Dude, I want Tales of Rebirth remastered. I don't want them to remake it. If they remake it, I think I'll be more disappointed. They have to remaster it. It needs to keep its pixel art. It is so beautiful. Also, I don't want them to change the story. Like, if they change the story, like, any story beat to it, or they translate it a little awkwardly, it's garbage. Like, Tales of Rebirth story is so good. Like, it is so well made. It does not treat you like a dumbass with the themes that it covers. The characters are great, and they have, like, a lot of cool character arcs as well. Also, the soundtrack. Oh, the soundtrack. It's like, how do I word it? It's like kind of well, I wouldn't call it retro. It's like synths, but it's actually enjoyable. Like, it's like electronical noises, like old, like, video game soundtracks. They just kind of modernize it a little bit, but it sounds so good. Like, my god, it fits the tone and everything. Like, it's wonderful. I fucking love Tales of Rebirth, dude. Like, I remember playing it, like, when there was no English patch for it. Yeah, I saw you mention it. I did saw it. I was, like, really hyped when they announced it and everything. But, like, yeah, I played it back when there was no English patch whatsoever. Like, I had to, like, I think the only translation we got was, like, someone did, like a Russian guide of it, so I had to, like, translate it from Russian or something. Like, I don't remember what language it was, but, like, I remember reading it, and I was like, damn, this is cool. I'm sad that I don't know this language, but now I'm, like, you know, studying Japanese, so I kind of understand it now. And whatnot. Like, it's just, it's just beautiful. Absolute. And whatnot. But yeah, like, oh man. Although, I feel like out of all the versions of Rebirth, I'll probably play the PSP version the most. It's mostly because of the bonus content in that version. Also, I already know the path we had to take. We had to go around here for the secret path, and then you're gonna go through this big hallway that will lead to like the 19th floor here. So yeah, was this like keep fighting them? Was this casually fight the forest folk? I say we'll keep fighting them until one more level, and then we're gonna book it back to town and save. And then we're gonna start Card-en-Ciel after I do a BRB break. Alright, almost there. Alright, what level is everyone? I can like grind one more. You think your goal drew Mega Man Battle Network, drew ROMs, or drew the Legacy Collection? I'll probably do it through the Legacy Collection for convenience. I don't remember if there was like any differences of the Legacy Collection versus the original ROM. Because I know in the original ROM, you actually need to do a little bit of like hacking the game a little bit to get some of the Japanese exclusive chips. Like the ones that require you to have like this, to have like a physical, I think it's either a physical chip or a physical card to get that particular bonus chip in the game. And I think the Legacy Collection lets you get it like immediately by like toggling some options in the menu. But I don't know if they like did random other changes. Because I do know, like, one particular one that I always thought was, like, a cool fun fact was, like, the Zero chip, where they actually changed the design of the chip's portrait from, like, game to game, where, if I remember correctly, the Zero chip, that one, they use this Battle Network, Battle Network transmission design. But in another game, they use Zero's design from Mega Man Zero and such, kind of like to go like, hey, look, it's the Mega Man Zero design version of him, instead of like, oh, this is the transmission like design version and whatnot, like yeah, like stuff like that. Probably play it on Switch now that I think about it. I'm not sure I'm gonna play it on PC. I'd rather just play it physically on my good old Switch, since I've been playing that a lot more recently. Although I could buy like the this is where I'm looking for I'll probably just buy probably buy the physical Switch version. I'm not sure how the PS4 physical like release is. Like, I'm not sure it has like better frames or performance compared to Switch. I'm used to playing like on my Switch often, so I don't know if there's like a difference between PS4 or Switch. I know PC is like, you know, PC. If you have a good PC, then the game is gonna run like beautifully. But for my case, I rather just stick with consoles because I know my PC isn't the best in the world. The only negative for the Legacy Collection is the trigger warning when you boot up the game. The English one says Capcom is valuing DEI on top of the trigger warning. Oh, okay, so that's like the only thing that they added. It's kind of weird that they have to add that thing. Like, I kind of get it when they did it for like old Western cartoons, like the old Looney Tunes or old Disney cartoons, when they like digitized it and like released it for like modern platforms, where they're like, oh hey, like this is from the 20s, where they had a different point of view of things and whatnot. Like, I'm completely fine in that particular context, because it's like, yeah, that's like a century, like a long time ago, like a century ago. Of course, people back then had radically different views of things. So like, sure, if someone gets a little trigger happy, or they're a bit of a snowflake when it comes to those particular games, like that's fine. Like, that's okay for them to have that. They can, like, you know, just, you know, get it. But I feel like in the context of games that came out in like the early 2000s, I don't think that warning's necessary, because to me it's like, dude, that's just like how the early 2000s is like. We don't need a trigger warning for this stuff. And heck, like, even when you play the Mega Man Battle Network games, there isn't anything questionable in there either, or whatnot. Like, that's the confusing thing about it. It's like, yeah, there's nothing suggestive about what happens in Mega Man Battle Network. Sure, you have the occasional Japanese humor, but like, there's not really anything in it that makes a person go like, oh man, they're being like fucking racist or bigoted and blah blah blah. It's like, no, it's a fucking kids game, dude. Like, you're the one trying to like imply that there's something wrong with a fucking kids game. And whatnot. Like, that's my personal opinion on it. So yeah, I do think it's kind of dumb that they added that trigger warning, because to me it's like, bro, it's a kids game. Like, who the hell is gonna like draw a hissy fit over a kids game? Like, to me, that makes them more immature than the actual kid that's playing it. Like, that's my own personal opinion, mind you, but that's how I view it. But yeah, I think we're good at the grinding. I still want to grind more, but I think we're safe for now at the moment. Yeah, I think we're safe at the moment. I'll probably grind a little more off stream or something. Not too much of a grind, because I don't want to like super grind my character or the team. Probably the other members, I'll definitely be grinding them, but at the moment now, not really. I'll do it off stream. So yeah, let's go sell some stuff. Hey, I need to go collect the musk. I have a hard time saying that word. Musk. Yeah, musk. There. Huh. Wait. No. This is like decent for our alchemist, but not for our. Yeah, butchering. Yeah. Fair. Here we go. Hexer. Huggers. Let's go buy a couple of these. Always buy a lot of these dreads. You need them. Yeah, safe. Alright, so we're going to be swapping to Card-en-Ciel. But before I do that, we're going to do our long BRB break. Since we are going to switch to Card-en-Ciel, I'll just put in like a random Intel creates poster. Oh, oops. That is not what I was looking for. Nope. It was this one. And then we're going to adjust the transformation. And then we're going to swap the picture. Got my stomach. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Found it. There we go. All right. So BRB, I'll probably take like 15 to 20 minutes. All right, let's pin that. There we go. There. All right, so take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. So we're gonna use one of my personal saves. I have a bunch of like saves for Card-en-Ciel. We're just gonna play a couple rounds. Oh yeah, I need to go change the category. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, we're just gonna use my personal save. Let's see. Everything seems to be in order. Alright, so we're just gonna do the daily mission, a weekly mission, and then one of the story missions. Probably two of them. Alright, time to change the background. Kinda sad there isn't a lot of Card-en-Ciel art. So I'm only stuck with like the ones I have. Where did I put it? Found it.
少し休憩しませんか？私のこと見てくれてますか？そうですか。少しほっとしました。
There we go.
あなたの声、もっと聞いていたいです。
Also, I got me some oranges. Hold on.
もっといっぱいあなたとお話ししたいです。あなたの無事を祈らせてください。
Alright.
いつもお疲れ様です。しっかり休んでくださいね。
But that's like the only card I'm missing. Got it. What about muses? Nothing new. I know these are locked because this is telling me I need to go continue on with the story with this save file. But I already have one where I'm like almost done with the game. I just like to grind a lot. The fact that this game is like, hey, you need to collect all the cards, that means that I replay the dungeons over and over again. That means it's gonna take me a while to grind every day. But I'm fine with it.
何かしてほしいことはありますか？私のこと見てくれてますか？
Alright.
そうですか。少し
I think
ほっ
this
と
is
しました。
fine. I don't really use wild cards that much because I honestly forgot how to press them. The debug. Oh, okay, I know how this works. Yeah, I think I can do
私が
this.
絶対に幸せにしてあげる。見つけた。ボッコボコにしちゃいましょう。骨抜きにしてあげる。
くらえくらえ。
続けてやっちゃいましょう。すごく頼もしい。危なかったですね。
面白いってのは大事なことだぜ。そこだそこだ。
ブレイクダウン。今が狙い。
There we
も
go.
っと俺の声が死ぬほど聞きてえってことだよね。
Oh, we need this. Yeah, we need to start debugging.
見つけた。なんでしょうこの気配。
今だくらえ。
まだ敵が残ってるみたいですね。すごく
面白おかしくやってんのかよ。
見せて埋め尽くせインフェルディン。
面白い
And
だ
then
ろ。
this is how it works. There you
もっ
go.
と俺の声が死ぬほど聞きてえってことだよね。
Yeah, we need more of these. We need more. Sorry, I had to cough. Oh. Wait. This is a good one. Good enhancement. Gain 1 cost. Gain 1 cost, add 3 to the pile. Yeah. We're already getting the cards we need,
見つけた。ボッコボコにしちゃいましょ
but not at this moment. But we are getting what we
う。骨
need.
抜きにしてあげる。
くらえくらえ。
まだ敵が残ってるみたいですね。
面白い。
レオンさんのターンで。
埋め尽くせインフェルディン。
おめでとうございます、レオンさん。
Damn it. I'll say this one.
この調子でいきましょう。
力の差もわからんか。埋め尽くせインフェルディン。
続けてやっちゃいましょう。
面
シューッ
Boom.
とこの調子でどんどんいきま
Get
しょう。
more, and then we
もっ
kill
と
that.
俺の声が死ぬほど聞きてえってことだよね。
Man, debugging is so fun.
僕はつなぐ。素晴らしい。
アルダの神に従う愚かな者どもに死を。
大敗でした。
おいてめえはどうなんだ。
Who's over here? Yeah, we need to try to go get to her.
ご来店のようだね。
はあ、怖いのです。
So does this stay down here?
いるな。実に愉快だ。命ある者よ我にひれ。
ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。
愚かなり小さき者ども。
埋め尽くせインフェルディン。
まだ敵が残ってるじゃ
埋め尽くせインフェ
くらえ。
Man, this is good. This setup we got is actually decent.
ん。助けてくれてある。この調子でいきましょう。
力の差もわからんか。
はあ、
埋め尽くせインフェルディン。
撃破じゃーん。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。もう放っておいてほしいのです。行くです。
見せてあげよう。見せてあげよう。
愚かなり小さき者どもよ。
ボッコボコシューッと。この調子で
Then we finish him off.
行きましょう。
もっと俺の声が死ぬほど聞きてえってことだよね。
つながるぞ。
Sure. We need a couple more of those. Ooh,
素晴らしい采配でした。
everything is going our way for this run.
ぜ
見せてあげよ
命ある者よ我にひれる。
Wait, it hit a whole groove. Oh, that's good.
味わうがい。
つながるぞ。 つなげる。つながるの。みんなをつなげる。また一人つながったな。こちらの番ですね。
And then we finished them off.
インフェルディ
今だ。
There we go.
レオンさんの勝利です。
Ooh. Let's see. Setup. Use every. I don't know. I don't think I necessarily want
僕は
to
つながる。
use that. Because I don't think it has that good of a synergy with our setup. Go card to alter. Can you alter this one?
つながると。
Okay. Okay.
見つけた。怖いのです。つながるのはいつでも一緒だぞ。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。
Break them all.
ごめんなさい。あなたのものになっちゃった。つながるの。みんなをつなげる。素敵です。レオンさん。
Ooh. 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 Yeah, this one's good. We need this. Dude, I kind of want to do a Galgun stream. Like, we just played through the entirety of Return. And then we go to Double Piece. And then Galgun 2. I don't have VR because I don't have a VR set, so that's off the table.
力の差もわかる
Oh. Ooh. 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 Hold on.
見せてあげよう。
Oh, come on.
埋め尽くせインフェルディ
クロナちゃん、うっさいです。マヤさん勝った。
今だ。
As long as they don't destroy my little treasure on the corner, everything's fine. Oh, hell no. They're gonna destroy it. Now they're not.
つながるの。みんなをつなげる。また一人つながったな。さすレオンさんのターンです。骨抜きにしてあげる。つながるの。みんなをつなげる。つながるの。みんなをつなげる。あのレオンさん。
Sup?
面白おかしくやって。
元気になる。
Summon.
ちょっ
Debug.
と。おへ。任せて。
埋め尽くせイン
Smack.
フェルディ
もっと俺の声が死ぬほど聞き
During
てえって
performance,
こと
draw
だ
one
よ
card at the start of the turn. Okay, that's good. Draw until you're full.
予想通り
I'll say that's useful. If we have like a bunch of cards, then like, yeah, we can take full advantage of that.
素晴らしい采配でした。
And our setup is actually going decent.
全部元気になるおまじないだよ。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。
Go Minnesota.
ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。
Oh, it's so cute. Oh.
つながるの。みんなをつなげる。ごめんな
Oh,
さい。つながるのはいつでも一緒
I
だ
can't
ぞ。
do anything.
ごめんな。ここから応援してるね。
Hold on.
ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。
Go Minnesota.
ホールでおいてほしいのです。
あなたの腕前は存じていました。
わかった。そうさせてもらうね。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。ごめんじゃ
わかりますよ。探偵ですから。
Smack.
ーん。あなたのものになっちゃった。ゴーゴーゴー。
埋め尽くせインフェルディ
次
マヤさん勝った。
食らえ。今だ。
There we go.
これでも私、神社の
Let's
娘
see.
だもん。
Decrease the cost of a card by 1. Sure.
やりましたね。すごく頼もしいんだね。やりました
Oh, fuck. I thought it was gonna be something that I want, but oh well. Oh! I like this song.
力の差もわからんか
まだやれる。つながるのはいつでも。
埋め尽くせインフェルディン埋め尽くせインフェルディン
次の現場に行きましょうか。
クロナちゃん、うざいです。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。あなたのものになっちゃった。
あなたの腕。
愛の矢です。
And then we finish them off.
もっと俺の声が死ぬほど聞きてえってことだよね。
Draw one card, add three errors. Yeah, that's good.
一安心ですね。
力の差もわからんか
ほどほどに頼みますよ。
Draw!
を広げるのですね。
埋め尽くせインフェルディン
わかりますよ。探偵ですから。
来てください、パンダコ先輩。から呼んだ。
Yeah, let's go. Alright.
愛の矢です。つながるの、みんなをつなげる。おめでとうございます、レオンさん。
Let's see, debug, forge 2 rush cards. Hey, that's a decent one.
探索を再開しましょう。すごく頼もしか。調教開始です、ご主人様。
Let's
怖い
see.
のです。諦めたら
How
そこ
do I
で
do
ゲ
this?
ームは
So
終了ですよ。
we do this. We draw this.
お庭を広
We
げる
do
ので
this.
すね。愛の矢です。
今だ。
続けて
There
や
we
っ
go.
ちゃいます。バッチリです。
Break.
ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。
愚かな
And then
小
smack.
さき者ですよ。
行くです。
Debug.
はい、そうしましょう。
そら。
マヤさん勝った。悪
There we
魔
go.
が退治されて嬉しいな。
Let's see.
こつ
Maybe. Okay, well, we can recruit. Ooh. This is good. Discard 2 cards. Draw. I think this one's probably the better option. Oh, hell yeah. Gunvolt, let's go. Votic chain, let's go.
見つけた。元気になるおまじないだよ。お
My
庭を
move.
広げるのですね。
いい立ち筋だが
ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。もう放っておいてほしいのです。すが
面白えだろ。
続けてやっちゃいましょう。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。
埋め尽くせインフェルディン
えへん、これでもまたつながるぞ。
Let's see. Forge 1 card, change it.
僕のアルケミ
Yeah, I can take advantage of that.
ご来店のようだね。
Oh, hell yeah. Alright.
怖いものは怖いです。諦め
Stay
たら
down
そこで
here.
ゲームは終了ですよ。愛の矢です。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。強くなりすぎてごめんなさい。です。叩く。もう
Now,
放っておいて
Votic
ほしいの。
chain.
レオンさんの勝利です。
Let's see, every reboot. I mean, I do have some reboot cards, so yeah, that's a good card to grab.
一安心です
I
ね。
wish I had more copies of this particular card, since this helps a lot.
私 お庭を広げるのですね。アイムヒューマン。すべてを断ち切るです。危なかったです。
そらわかりますよ、探偵ですから。
Yeah.
ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。
Fuck. I should have gone down.
エイムが甘いですよ。
あなたの腕前は存じていました。それが君のアンサーかい？
戦況を見
Alright,
極
there
め
we
ましょ
go.
う。
Much better.
応援するよ。任せて。
面白いだろ。
Wait, it didn't do that much damage? Come on.
ほとばしアームドブルー。もっと俺の声が死ぬほど聞きて。
Hey, an extra song. Sweet. Alright. Yeah, this one's neat.
探索を再開しましょう。
それが君。
Alright, next.
見せてください。あなたの力を。
後期です。攻め入りましょう。
Torch.
溢れ出すゲイン。
任せてくれ。
愛の矢です。
Can't really do anything, so I need to take the
レ
hit.
オさん、大丈夫ですか？諦めたらそこ。
シャドウリッパー、そこで寝ているといい。
And then Voltic
ほ
Chain.
とばし。
もうしょうがないな。
私の言うこと聞いてもらうわよ。この流れに乗るわよ。
God damn it, I couldn't kill them right away because they ran out.
みんなをつなげる。つながるの。みんなをつなげる。また一人つな
くらえ。
There we go.
次に進みましょう。
Ooh, it's a reboot. It's a reboot card. Alright, let's grab that.
やりましたね。バッチリよ。すごくいい感じ。そうさせてもらおうかな。
This one,
さあ、頑張り。
I kind of need to check the map. I can't check the map, but yeah, I can't check it.
はあ、怖いのです。諦めたらそこでゲル。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。この調子でどんどん行きましょう。はたこ、突貫します。
くらえ。
すべてを断ち切るです。
戦況を見極めましょう。
そうさせ
I
て
can't
もらおう
debuff.
かな。
I need it.
見せてあげよう。ショータイムだ。
後期です。攻め入りましょう。切り開く。
つながるの。みんなをつなげる。つながるの。みんなをつなげる。また一人つながる。
面白おかしくやってんのかよ。溢れ出すゲイン。
Reboot.
シャドウリッパー、
そこだ。
もう放っておいてほしい。
これぞ錬金のエッセンス。
I need more cards to, like, you know, debuff me. Ooh, this is good, but at the same time, I'm gonna get
やっつ
damaged.
けましょう。
後期です。攻め入りましょう。
あ、はいです。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。強くなりすぎてごめんなさい。です。すべてを断ち切る。です。すべてを断ち切る。です。こちらの番ですね。
Oh, sweet. All right, got it. We got what I needed. I got what I needed.
かなり小さきものどもよ。
さすがご主人様です。つながるの。みんなをつながるの。みんなをつなげる。
ほとばしアームドブルー。
Hell yeah.
すごいすごい。かっこ
Let's see, add one random bug card to hand and install a random cheat code on to the card. I think I need this.
この調子でいきましょう。
面白いってのは大事なことだ。
全部つなげるぞ。
ほどほどに頼みますよ。
大丈夫、落ち着きましょう。わかった。元気になるおまじないだ。
ごめんなさいごめんなさい。ごめんなさいごめんなさい。もう放っておいてほしいのです。
あなたの
愛の矢です。
There we
応
go.
援するよ。任せて。
ゆうちゃんは私がいないとダメなんだから。もうしょうがないな。
やるよ、エルフレン。やるよ、エルフレン。
わかりますよ。探偵ですから。
My move.
つながるのみんなをつなげる。つながるのみんなをつなげる。
埋め尽く
ほら
せインフェルディ。
えへん。これでも私
Let's
神社の
see.
娘だもん。
Yeah, probably need more. When debug, gain +4. It is pretty useful.
この調子でいきましょう。
Since this is a
あなたの
debug
腕前
deck.
は存じていました。
力になってみせます。
両方容量はちゃんと守れよ。
埋め尽くせインフェルディ。
おい、任せて。やるよ、エルフレン。
ゆうちゃんもうしょうがないな。じゃーんシュート。この調子でどんどん行きましょう。
There we
す
go.
ごいすごいかっこいいよ。つながると
一安心ですね。
全部つなげるぞ。
元気になるおまじないだよ。
両方容量はちゃんと守れよ。
ごめんなさいごめんなさい。
ショータイムだ。
つながるのみん
There we
な
go.
をつなげる。
じゃあ保険適用外ってことで。
やりましたね。
Probably
助けてくれ
this.
てあ、はいです。
Who's the muse over here? Oh, yeah. We'll go get her.
見つけた。はあ、怖いのです。
大丈夫、落ち着きましょう。元気になるおまじないだよ。
じゃーんワープです。すごく頼もしいんだね。ごめんなさいごめんなさい。この調子でどんどん行きましょう。行くです。シュート。
おへんす任せて。
There we go.
骨抜き。
もうしょうがこの調子でどんどん行きましょう。
Damn it. None of it allows me to kill him. Or beat him.
そうさせてもらうね。
Wait. Is it enough? Yeah, it's enough. One round.
アームドブルー。
じゃあ保
This
険
is
適用外
good.
ってことで。
Okay. Grab her. Sure. And we do get Blade.
さあ頑張っていきましょう。まだやれる。
大丈夫、落ち着きましょう。
骨抜きにしてあげる。天魔覆滅。ゴーゴーゴー。パシューッと。この調子でどんどん行きましょう。すごく頼もしいんだね。
わかりますよ。探偵ですから。
ごめんなさいごめんなさい。
今です。畳みかけましょう。
さすがこそ。ごめんなさいごめんなさい。
今です。畳みかけましょう。素晴らしい指揮です。アクア
ゆうちゃんは
There we go.
もうしょうがないな。
私のこの流れに乗るわよ。
じゃ
Oh, okay, you can reboot twice.
ーん。応援する。任せて。
Go down.
つながるの。
Just spam this for now.
みんなをつなげる。すごいすごい。かっこいいよ。
さあ乾杯の時。
There we go. Enhance. Oh, come on. Why is there like an extra performance? Why won't you just give me a card that makes it easier to activate the muse?
私人間だよ。怖いのです。ごめんなさいごめんなさい。放っておいてほしいのです。
Alright.
すごいつながりを感じるぞ。そうさせてもらおうかな。タイムヒューマン。当たらなくてよかったです。すごいつながごめんなさいごめんなさい。
面白いだろ。
つながるの。みんなをつなげる。
There we go.
次の患者どうぞ。素敵な提案だ。
お庭を広げる。元気におへ任せて。シューッと。もうしょうがないな。
This is too much. Too many. Too many performances.
続けて
I
やっ
don't
ちゃいま
need
しょ
as
う。
much. Just give
頼
me
もしい
like
ね。はい。
one that's easy for me to like activate the muse.
えへん。これでも私神社の娘だもん。
Let's set up.
算術で
This one's probably good.
素晴らしい采配でした。
あなたの腕前は存じていました。
調教開始です。
Alright, let's do this.
怖いのです。大丈夫。お庭を広げればですね。元気になるおまじないだよ。
よーほ。
おへ任せて。
Alright.
ごめんなさいごめんなさい。あなたのものになっちゃった。じゃーん。
くらえ。
ごめんなさいごめんなさい。もうしょうがないな。
Alright, let's do this.
元気になるおまじないだよ。
Up.
そこだ。
すごいつながりを感じつながるの。みんなをつなげる。
爆ありかな。
すべてを断ち切るです。
内定解放。ほとばしでアームドブルー。
There we
我
go.
が隊の勝利です。
Banish 2 bug cards in one turn.
困ったこと。
Okay.
今一つに。
Alright. Let's play some
素晴ら
here.
しい采配でした。
And then we go fight the strong enemy here. And then we're gonna go all the way to the boss. We're gonna book it to them.
調教開始です。ご主人様、はたこ
Oh.
召喚します。
I did not expect to start
ゲ
here.
ームが甘いですよ。愛の矢です。お庭を広げるのですね。
命あるもので我にひれ伏せ。
エイムが甘いですよ。
素晴らしい指揮です。
Wait, I can't do anything. I'm stuck up here.
小林どもが歯向かうか。
もうダメです。
Let me find a way to break
次
it.
の患者どうぞてな。
ごめんなさいごめんなさい。被害を確認するねじ。ごめんなさいごめんなさい。元気になるおまじないだよ。シューッと。おへし任せて。一緒に私もでじゃ
Alright, let's do this.
ーん。ゆうちゃんは私がいないとダメなんだから。もうしょうがないな。私が解決してやるねじ。
内定解放ほとばしアーム
I'm
ド
a
ブル
blue.
私の言うこと、この流れに行くわよ。マヤ、
待って。それが絆だから。それが絆だから。
Damn it. I'm out of calls. Oh god, it was going so well too.
すべてを断ち切るです。すべてを断ち切るです。このままじゃつながるのは1分や3カット。元気になるおまじないだよ。クロナちゃん、うさいです。お庭を広げるのですね。
I think this is enough. Yeah.
面白いだろ
Yep.
次に進みましょう。
これは僕
Yeah, Voltic Chain. And then we heal up. Thank you. Oh my god, thank you. Finally, something that I can actually take advantage of.
私人間だよ。守るって約束した。それが二人との元気になるおまじないだよ。それが絆だから。それが絆だから。じゃーん。ガチャ。渡すわけないじゃろ。行くです。そうさせてもらおうかな。アイムヒューマン。
There we go.
私がつながるの。みんなをつながるの。みん
There we
なを
go.
つなげる。悪魔が退治されて。
さあ
Then we grab this. We
この
heal
調
up.
子でいきましょう。バッチリよ。
すべてのでかい女を愛すのだ。
力になってみせます。
怯えてのこんクロナちゃん。うさいです。元気にな
でかい
Alright, let's do this.
アイム。おへすり任せて。一緒に私も手伝う。 茶入れてあげるね。骨抜きにしてあげる。ゆうちゃんは私がいい。もうしょうがないな。
私のこの流れに
I'm just getting bombarded.
射撃します
ごめんなさいごめんなさい。
最高だ。そら
マヤさんか
でかい。
さすがにかな。元気ね。
大きい。
じゃーんじゃ
ビッグス。そらそら
あなたとなら
最高だ。見せてあげよう見せてあげよう。でかい。今だ。
Damn it, not enough.
大きい。
さあ頑張るぞ。
Should be enough.
シューッと。
命あるものよ我に生きる。
ビッグス。
私が
最高だ。
つながるのみんなをつなげる。つながるのみんな
でかい。
お庭を広げるのですね。
両方
大きい。
両方容量はちゃんと守れよ。
Is it enough? I think it's enough. Yeah.
忠義とともに切り開く。大きさは
There we go.
関係ないんですね。
えへん。これでも私神社の娘だもん。
Hey, we did it.
悪魔ハンター出撃。
Yeah, sweet.
お疲れ様でした。
Alright. That was the daily mission. Now we do the weekly mission.
あなたの好きなゲーム教え
What
て
do we
ください
got
ませんか。
here?
ほうほう。それは面白そうですね。
So we're missing
私も遊んでみます。
Retreat Support, Lady of Gale, Spirit of the Valley. What else am I missing?
少し休憩しませんか。ここは私とあなただけの秘密基地です。
Doomsday Blasto. That's his Japanese, that's the Japanese name for this guy's move. Doomsday Blasto.
私のこと見て
This
くれてま
one
すか。
I want to grab. Let's see. Reduce the cost of damage just taking this turn. Okay, so his entire schnick is that. Oh, this is their entire schnick. Basically, you have to get yourself hit often for these skills to work. Got it.
あなたのこともっと私に教えてください。
Which means they have good synergy with this skill here. With these cards, I mean. So yeah, we're missing these four. Got it.
少
I'll
し
keep an
休
eye
憩
out.
しませんか。ご無事を祈っています。
Install into the card
昨夜のこと
twice. Wait, did I miss any muse? Yeah, there's 2 muses here. Alright, I'll try my best to get them. Wait, did I ever got that one? Hold on. I need to look at this. Yeah, I already got her. I'm missing these 2.
戦闘開始です。
やるよエルフレン。
そこだそこだ。
ブレイクダウン成功。チャンスです。
さすが
今だ。
There we go.
バッチリです。
さすがだね。
じっくり考えましょう。
おそこだそこだ。くらえ。
僕の力が必要かい。
ボッコボコにしちゃいましょ
やるよエルフ。
くらえくらえ。
There we go.
う。おめでとうございますレオンさん。
Have to be all late.
まあ
I think this is probably
こ
better.
の調子でいきましょう。
Since it seems like they're gonna make us do an install deck,
怪奇現象は専門知人の受け売りですよ。
but I'm not that good with them.
食らえ食らえ今だ。
かっこいいです。
おいおい、一本取られたぞ。
それは予測していたよ。
さすがネオさん。
やるよ。
さくや、今日もかわいい？ねえねえ、一緒にゲームしようよ。
食らえ
ケーキすごいすごい。
そこだ
僕の力。
そこだ。
ブレイクダウン。今が狙い目です。
There we go.
かわいいだけの役立たずでごめんね。クロナのパワー。
Let's see.
この調子でいきましょう。
Yeah, that works.
おあつ
Oh,
ら
I
い
keep
な。
forgetting there's like
怪奇
2.
現象は専門外だぞ。
I have to kill
大
them.
丈夫。僕がついてるよ。
知人の受け売りですよ。
やるよ。
さくや、ねえね
Ow.
大丈夫。僕がついてるよ。それは予測していたよ。
真っ二つだぜ。
まだまだいける。
食らえ
There we go.
え、かわいいだけの役立たずでごめんね。
Game reboot. Ooh, this is good. Yeah, Imperial's good.
やりました。やっつけましょう。
Let's see. When attack for the first time, force one virus card. Oh, I definitely need that.
知人の受け売りですよ。
食らえ今だ。
まだまだいけるもんだろ。
There we go.
さすがね。
僕の力が必要かい。やるよ。エルフレン。やるよ。エルフレン。
And then break.
生物には優し
食らえ食らえ。
おめでとうございます、レオンさん。私、素晴らしい采配でした。接敵しました。
怪奇現象は専門外。
下等生物には優しくしないと。
知人の受け売りですよ。
ドキドキしました。
食らえ
こちらの番ですね。行くです。
よしそれで俺が一番乗りだ。
兄様、前に出過ぎです。
見切った突き崩す。
Damn it. I couldn't install this time.
見惚れ
Ooh,
てくれた。
another install.
どうした人間。
Windy bug, gain +4. I don't think I need that. I probably need something more like this.
この調子で。
Oh, yeah, we need this one.
さすがだね。
よしそれで
お手並み拝見だ。
これほどとは。
大丈
I'm still laughing at, like, I'm still laughing at the fact that the Kokoro connector is talking like English. And is the best kind too.
やるよ。エルフレン。よし人間、探検と行こうか。
突き崩す。そら引いた。
情けないぞ人間。
よし真っ二つだぜ。引いた
大丈夫。
引いた。
I'm fine with this.
ボコボコに。
やるよ。エルフレン。
知人の
さくや、ねえねえ、一緒にゲームしようよ。
今だ。
As long as they don't break my treasure right there, everything's fine in the world.
さすがだね。やるよ。エルフレン。
さくや、許さないんだから。
やるよ。エルフレン。
食らえ
まだまだいけるもんだろ。白
僕の力が必要かい。
下等生物には優しくし。
そこだ。
一匹下しました。さくやの
There we go.
に来られるでしょうか。
Let's see, -3 per distance. Convert. Sure. Heal up, recruit. Yeah, that works.
お手並み拝見だ。
怪奇現象は専門外だぞ。
大丈夫。よし人間、探検と行こうか。
Am I screwed over? Not completely, but I don't know.
やるよ。
さくや、ねえねえ、一緒にゲット。
そこだ。
Yeah, I am kind of screwed.
下等生物には優しくしないと。
手ずから俺が処刑してやる。やるよ、エルフレン。
今だ。
うごたらしくかっさばいてやる。すごい。
そこだ。そこだ。
やるよ、エルフレン。
突き崩すくらえ。おい、てめえはどうなんだ。
やるよ、エルフレン。
Oh, it's a reboot. Okay, hold on.
突き崩す。突き崩す。俺が一番乗りだ。
兄様、前に出過ぎです。
面白いだろ。
Fuck.
さくや許さないで。さくやも頑張って。
そこだ。そこだ。
ここが攻め時。ブレイクダウンです。
さすが。
王子さん、お外の話を。
足が勝手に。
I can't do anything because this is blocking me. Oh my god.
僕の力が必要かい。
おい、てめえはどうなんだ。
よし人間、探検と行こうか。
理屈じゃねえ、乙女心だ。
面白いだろ。くらえ。
There we go.
また会いに来てくださいね。
余計なことは
This is what I needed. That was
一
tough.
安心ですね。感じたのさ、胸。
お手並み拝見だ。
この痛みは。
大丈夫。よし人間、探検と行こうか。やるよ、エルフレン。やるよ、エルフレン。やるよ。
さくや、ねえね
そこだ。面白いだろ。
やるよ、エルフレン。
俺が一番乗りだ。
兄様、前に出過ぎです。
Oh, his friend blocked him.
さすがだね。
無駄口を叩く。前に出過ぎだ。交代しろ。
やるよ、エルフレン。
くらえ。
僕の力が必要かい。
下等生物には優しくしないと。一匹崩しました。すごいすごい。
やるよ、エルフレン。
そこだ。
一匹
There we go.
崩しました。
僕の力が必要。
面白いだろ。もっと俺の声が死ぬほど聞きてえってことだよね。
Do I still need a debug? I mean,
素晴らしい采配でした。
still need a heal.
おあつらえ向きだな。
怪奇現象は専門外だぞ。
大丈夫。落ち着きます。
やるよ、 エ
I
ルフレン
can't stop laughing.
知人の受け売りですよ。
真っ二つだぜ。
Fuck, my treasure.
キノボルトオツ。
I'm so
大丈
upset.
夫。惑わされないよ。
やるよエルフレン。
怪我はされていませんか？接敵しました。じゃ
やるよエルフ。
くらえくらえ。
僕の力が必要かい？
ルチア、次のターゲットは
ーん、あの近寄らないでください。
Are you for real?
前に出過ぎだ。交代しろ。
やるよエルフレン。よし。
さくら、ねえねえ、一緒にゲームしようよ。
手ずから俺が処刑し、
そこだ。
うごたらしくかっさばいてやる。僕の力が必要かい？
俺のバトルアクスがたぎってるぜ。
やるよエルフレン。
面白いだ
ここが攻め時、ブレイクダウンです。
ろ。俺のバトルアクスがたぎってるぜ。
やるよエルフレン。
聞いた。
大丈夫。やるよエルフレン。
そこだ。
ブレイクダウン、今が狙い目です。
さすがだね。
下等生物には優しくしないと。
Yeah, I'm playing way too dangerously for this.
やるよエルフレン。
突き崩す。今だ。
Oh boy.
なんだ。接敵しました。
ルチア、次のターゲットは
近寄らないでください。
やるよエルフレン。
くらえ。
さすがだね。
争い。ねえねえ、一緒に。
やるよエルフレン。
そこだ。
ここが攻め時、ブレイクダウンです。すごいすごい。
くらえ。
There we go. Are they really making me doing like a debug deck again? I think they are. I thought I was gonna do an install deck, but it looks like they want me to do debug.
どうした人間？
やりましたね。接敵しました。もうダメです。じゃーん。ワープです。
やるよエルフレン。
手ずから俺が処刑してやる。
面白いだろ。
うごたらしくかっさばいてやる。
さすがだね。いいね。私好みだ。よし人間、探検とよし人間、探検と行こうか。それは予測していたよ。やるよ。
There we go.
さくや、ねえねえ、一緒にゲームす。家庭生物には優しくしないと。
And of course, I don't have anything
一気
to
に崩
attack.
しました。すごいすごい。争い事は波動の基本ね。
ルチア、次のターゲットは
近寄らないでください。
やるよエルフレン。やるよエルフレン。やるよエル。
足が勝手に。
王子様、お外の話を聞かせてください。
そこだ。
ブレイクダウン。今が狙い目です。
さすがだね。
俺が一番乗りだ。
There we go.
また会いに来てくださいね。
I guess this.
一安心ですね。
よし、
Healing
そ
up.
れで行こう。おあつらえ向きだな。
争い事は
やるよ。
さねえねえ、一緒にゲームしよ
やるよエルフレン。やるよエルフレン。
真っ二つだぜ。
There we go. One
うよ。可
round.
愛いだけの役立たずでごめんね。
あるだのか。
素晴らしい采配でした。
おあつらえ向きだな。
下等生物には優しくしない。
やるよエルフレン。
うわ
命あるもので我に。
真っ二つだぜ。
続けてやっちゃいましょう。
やるよエルフレン。
争いさくねえねえ、一緒にゲームしようよ。
そこだそこだ。
ブレイクダウン。
There we go.
可愛いだけの役立たずでごめんね。なんか視線素晴らしい采配でした。そうなのかな。やりました。やっつけましょう。
Wait, I already got this card as well. Yeah, I did. I was hoping for it to be a different muse. Come on.
もう帰りたいな。下等生物には優しくしない。
やるよエルフレン。
近づかないで。何を弱気になってんの。ほら撃っちゃうよ。さあ
ヒモボルトオツ。大丈夫、惑わされないよ。
There we go.
我らの
Oh, yeah, that's a good card. Thank you.
接敵しました。
怪奇現象は専門家知人の受け売りですよ。
下等生物には優しくしないと。一匹崩しました。さくやねえねえ、一緒にゲームしようよ。ほら撃っちゃうよ。王子様、会いに来てくれたんですね。お外の話を聞かせてください。
There we go.
今髪を下ろします。
Need to put it randomly.
探検と行こうか。
突き崩す。
ここが攻め時。ブレイクだ。
There we go.
また会いに来てくださいね。
Yeah, that Imperial. Wait, that reduces it to 0. Maybe something like
素晴ら
this.
しい采配でした。すごいです。お宝。戦闘開始です。下等生物には優しくしないと。一匹崩しました。
おいおい、一本取られたぜ。
突き崩す。
まだまだいけるもんだろ。
やるよエルフレン。
Alright.
いいね。私好みだ。
I do not have I do not have any
やるよエルフレン。
yeah, I have nothing
よ
for
し人間
offense.
探検。
前に出過ぎだ。交代前に出過ぎだ。交代しろ。
僕の力が必要かい。
命ある
I
も
have
ので我
this.
にひれる。
やるよエルフレン。やるよ。
さねえねえ、一緒にゲームしようよ。
埋め尽くせ。
There we
イン
go.
フェルディ。
ブ
使命に準じ
Raid. Would you like one of this? What a fucking ass. Come on.
八村家随分と騒がしいじゃないか怪奇現象は知人の受け売りです
やるよ。
さくら、ねえねえ、一緒にゲームしようよ。
受け取りな焼かれちまいな
完璧な動きです。
食らえそら
There we go.
ルチア
Break
次のターゲ
him.
ットは
近寄らないでください。
よし人間、探検と行こうか。
真っ二つだぜ
There we go. Let's see debugger when actions is seen. I don't really have a debug deck on me at the moment.
視線払っ
I don't really need this stuff. This, yeah.
素晴らしい。
This one's decent.
「あなたに勝つ」やっつけましょう。
怪奇
下等生物には優しくしないと。手ずから俺が処刑し。
知人の受け売りですよ
突き崩す
いかがしましょう
And then you break all of them.
我にひれ伏せ愚かなり小さき者
Install. Smack.
やるよ。
Install.
さくや、ねえねえ、一緒にゲームしようよ。あなたを
Then you
打ち
burn.
取る。
これで安心です
私が
Let's see. 1 point damage to self. Gain 5. I guess it
世の中
works.
に
Let's see. Forge a dart. No, I don't need that.
素晴らしい采配でした。
おあつらえ向きだな
この痛みは手ずから俺が処刑してやる。じゃ
真っ二つだぜ
それは予測。やるよ。エルフレン。
They up
面白お
here.
かしくやってんのかよ
Wish that guy would have been right there. Would have been the perfect opportunity.
一匹崩しました。
やるよ。
これ私が王子様と。
Is it enough?
ねえね
Hold
え、
on.
一緒にゲームしようよ。
Yeah, it's enough.
下等生物には優しくしないと。This means war! 王子様、お外の話を聞かせてください。
面白えだろ突き崩すそらそら
Damn it. It was not
力
enough.
が必要かい。
Oh my
一緒
gosh.
に踊りましょう。
埋め尽くせ
I try my best though.
もう下等生物には優しくしないと。一匹崩しました。今
やるよ。エルフレン。
時間の無駄ね。
よし人間、探検と行こうか。やるよ。エルフレン。
And then grab this.
やるよ。エルフレン。
ほら撃っちゃうよ。ほら撃っちゃうよ。
Uh, Alright. This setup is actually going well. I'm liking this. When played, if a breakpoint has been activated on this turn. Oh, I don't think my deck has good synergy with that.
やりましたね。
俺はか This means war!
前に出過ぎだ。交代しろ。
時間の無駄ね。
争い事は波動の基本ね。
Alright, who's down here? Put this on.
さくや、ねえねえ、一緒にゲームしようよ。
よし、これでぶと私が王子様と
突き崩す。
こんなもんさね。
いかがしましょう。見せてやる。
やるよ、エルフレン。
林様は本当に銀行でお勤めに？
そうですよ。
本当はデカだって言えるか
Smack. And then one more.
よくぞ参られました。やりましたね。
Alright, finally got that card.
いいね。やるよ、エルフレン。よしみ。
さくや、ねえねえ、一緒にゲームしようよ。おいさ、任された。
受け取りな。
Oh, I can't do anything. I wasted all of that.
力が必要かい。
さくやの
そこだ。
ブレイクダウン。今これで私が
そこだ。
ここが攻め時。ブレイクダウンです。一緒に踊りましょう。ほら打っちゃうよ。ほら打っちゃうよ。可愛いだけの役立たずでごめん
We
ね。
won.
金細工。
Maybe this one. Sure. Is any of these good? I mean, probably this one.
悠長なんて。接敵しました。
Let's see.
もうダメです。
知人の受け売りですよ。
But yeah, I can't really do anything. I have to do this.
おいおい。
There's no way for me to. Is there a way for me to prevent
いい
this?
ね。
Yeah,
私好
not
みだ。
really.
よし、それで行こう。
I
よ
have
し人間、探検と行こうか。
to waste some of these willy-nilly.
採掘はお手の物じゃ。働きがいがあるの。
Kinda works. Nope.
戦闘開始です。
なんじゃ一体。
あんまり無茶はしないでよ。
やるよ、エルフレン。
採掘はお手の物じゃ。働きがいがあるの。
Yeah, I can't do anything.
つがだね。
逃走。
力の差もわからんか。
No, I can't.
次のターゲットは。
近寄らないでください。
やるよ、エルフレン。
埋め尽くせ。インフェルディ。
やるよ、エルフレン。やるよ。
さねえねえ、一緒にゲーム。私が王子。
突き崩す。このまま進行するぞ。
このぐらいは当然だ。くだらん。前に出過ぎだ。交代しろ。
There we go.
日付が変わる前に。
命ある者よ我にひれ伏せ。
おぼろ村雲かい。
もっと俺の声が死ぬほど聞きてえってことだよね。
This one, I guess.
探索を再開しましょう。おお、すっごい。
随分と騒がしいじゃないか。
手ずから俺が処刑してやる。
真っ二つだぜ。
無ごたらしくかっさばいてやる。
やるよエルフレン。
まだだ。よく引きつける。
一匹崩しました。
腕によりをかけようぞ。
やるよ。
これ私が王子様と。
Here we go.
ねえねえ、一緒にゲーム。
林様は本当に銀行でお勤めに？そうですよ。本当はデカだって言えるかよ。採掘はお手の物じゃ。
これで安心ですな。
Easy.
よくぞ参る。
Sure, enhance. Can you do something with this? That's not what I'm looking for.
随分と騒がしいじゃないか。
争い事は波動の基本。
やるよ。
さくら、ねえねえ、一緒にゲームしようよ。
そこだ。
焼かれちまいな。
歴史の差を思い知らせてやるね。
それたまらないわ。
くらえ。
ケキャ
受け取りな。焼かれちまいな。
ー、す
よし、それで行こう。
やるよ。
ごい。これで私が王子様と下等生物には
And
優
then
しく
point
し。
blank.
崩す。五国のために。
I was really hoping to enhance the Imperial card. It would have made it a lot better.
この調子でいきましょう。
Oh, this
これ
one's
が指輪。
decent.
さすがにございます。
やっつけましょう。いい風が吹いています。
よし、それで行こう。さ
お前は俺に勝てない。
さすがだね。
あ、よし、それで行こう。
やるよ。
さくや、ねえねえ、エル
And then
フの
we
秘
do
術
this.
です。風よ。すごいす
やるよ。
ごい。これで私が王子様と。
やるよエルフレン。
突き崩す。
There you
この
go.
まま進行するぞ。
I can't do anything.
僕の力が必要かい。
さくや。
やるよエルフレン。やるよエルフレン。
面白いだろ。
我らの
I don't need this. Thank you, though.
近くに高低レベルな作戦ね。なんで時間の無駄。
やるよエルフレン。マナを感じ。
そこだ。
ブレイクダウン。今が狙い目です。
さすがだね。
And then point blank.
撃っちゃうよ。あなたを撃ち取る。さあ、
はあ、今だ。
ここが攻め時。ブレイク
There we
ダ
go.
ウンです。
僕の力が。
下等生物には優しじゃ
やるよエルフレン。
採掘はお手の物
There we
じ
go.
ゃ。
助けてくれてありがとう。この調子でいきましょう。
ああ、そうだろうな。
随分と騒がしいじゃないか。
Let's
見
see.
せてよ。本物の剣という
元気になるおまじない。
命ある者よ我にひれ伏せ。焼かれちまいな。見せてよ。さあ
やるよエルフレン。やるよ。
埋め尽くせインフェルディ。
やるよ。
これで私が王子様と。ここから応援してるね。一緒に踊りましょう。じゃ
やるよエルフレン。
知人の受け売りですよ。
そこだ。
ーん、ブレイクダウン
Point blank.
チャンスです。
面白おかしくやってんのかよ。
やるよエルフレン。
面白えだろ。
ブレイクダウン成功。チャンスです。
おい、て
よし人間探検。
そこだ。
林様は本当に銀行でお勤めに。そうですよ。本当はデカだって言えるかよ。
くらえ。
There we go.
えへん。これでも私神社の娘だもん。
Working. Hey, Toya, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the alert. Oh yeah, let me give you a shout out. Hold on. Alright, there we go. But yeah, thank you for the alert, Toya. Long time no see. Probably
お前
this
にこ
one.
のゲームに参加する資格はない。
Oh, finally! I can enhance that. Thank God.
てめえはどうなんだ。
Let's see, do you think Card-en-Ciel has any references to Arc-en-Ciel? I don't know. Probably? I honestly don't know. I think I'm strong enough to defeat the what do you call it? Not the boss. The elite enemy over here.
随分と騒がしいじゃないか。怪奇現象は専門外だぞ。
大丈夫。やるよエルフレン。
This means war!
それは予測していたよ。
おい、受け取りな。焼かれちまいな。
さすがだね。やるよ。
これで私が王子様と。
知人の
さくねえねえ、一緒にゲット
Just have to keep
Elifre.
enhancing. And then, boom.
したよ。
Shotgun blast.
可愛いだけの役立たずでごめんね。
Let's see. When does card successfully install Forge or Rift card? Oh, yeah, I can do that. Sure. I don't mind. Take all my health. Maybe this one. often. Some cards I have do make me move around
力
often.
の差もわからんか。
一匹駆除しました。下等生物には優しく。
埋め尽くせ。インフェルディ。
Damn it, my treasure chest.
やるよエルフレンやるよ。
ねえね
今だ。
え、まだ敵が残ってるみたいですね。
お前のすべて
My
見
chest.
せてみよう。よし。
やるよ。
これで私が王子様と。
Is it enough to... It's not enough to break it. But there's a lot of damage.
さあ
争い事は
突き崩す。
There we go.
造作もないね。
We need more of this. And then we
やり
heal
ました
up.
ね。
随分と騒がしいじゃないか。俺の
やるよエルフレン。
無駄口を叩く。
そうだろうな。
Alright. How am I gonna do
俺が
this?
処刑してやる。
やるよエルフレン。
埋め尽くせ。インフェルディ。
やるよ。
これで私が王子様と。
面白いだろ。
やるよエルフレン。
Please.
やるよ。
Please let... No! It's not enough! I thought I was gonna get a card that would let me, break, but nope.
完璧な動きです。
今だ。
So we just had to settle with this. Now we can break.
やるよエルフレン。
Alright, go!
下等生物には優しくしないと。一匹駆除しました。あなたを打ち取る。
Is this enough? Yeah, it's enough. Yay, we did it.
可愛いだけの役立たず。お待たせしました。
This is a good card. This is also a good card. But I don't know. I don't know. Oh, excuse me. I think this is probably better to grab.
探索を再開しましょう。
I think we can handle the tough enemy. If we can't, we can just go straight to the
勝
boss.
利を目指す。この痛みは大丈夫。落ち着きましょう。はい、どうぞ。
無駄口を叩く。
Hold on. Wait.
ルチア、次のターゲットは
Okay, this is good. It takes away most of the damage.
やるよエルフレン。
前に出すぎた。交代しろ。
大丈夫。
This is letting me stack up buffs, which is
くだらん
fine
な。
at the moment. I really am playing safe, aren't I? I really am playing just safe. It's mostly because I don't have any break cards. That's the problem. If I had it, then I wouldn't like play too super
時間をい
safe.
ただけますか。エルフの秘術です。 当たりません。
はしゃぐな。
Wait,
次が来るぞ。
is this enough? Probably. Hold on. Yeah, it's enough.
下等生物には優しくしないと。
お前は俺に勝てない。
歴史の差を思い知らせてやるね。
くだらん。
争い事はハロー。
こちらにございます。
Alright.
エルフの秘術です。
Move up. Alright. Keep moving.
こちらにございます。
Will this work?
容赦はせん。
さあ
僕の力が必要かい？
今髪を下ろします。
Fuck.
大丈夫です。
Everything's biting me in the ass now.
やるよ。
これ私が王子様と。
Yeah, it really is biting me in the ass.
やるよ、エルフレン。
今だ。
かっこいいです。
そうだ、それでいい。受け取りな。
今だ。
かっこいいです。
そうだ、それ。
おぼろ村雲かい。王子様のことを思い。覚悟なさい。
I'm so sad. I can't do anything.
今髪を下ろします。
I really can't do anything.
そうさせても元気になるおまじないだよ。
I can't install. Yeah, I can't install at all, so I'm stuck in this situation. And I had to move up.
見切った。
侮っちゃダメ。油断しないで。
Damn it.
次
I
はど
really
うしよう
can't do
か。
anything.
俺のバトルアクスがたぎってるぜ。
I can install
探
this.
検と行こうか。
Kinda works.
知人の
ねえねえ、一緒にゲームしようよ。
知人の受け売りです
Yeah,
よ。
just my word.
やる
And
よ
then we keep installing this.
やるよ、エルフレン。
前に出過ぎだ。交代しろ。
時間の無駄ね。お兄ちゃん、まひるくんと仲直りしないと嫌いになっちゃうから。
おい、昨夜。
おいさ、任された。
Is this enough? No, it's not.
なあ、報告
But
って
it
いくら
helps.
するんだ。正気で言ってるのか。
日付が変わる前
Fuck.
に。
I need a break.
そうなのかな。
Is either I break him or I counter him. There's no other way out of this.
家庭生物には優しくしないと。
Yeah, I have to counter.
エルフの秘術
So I need to be careful.
働きがいがあるの。
すごいです。下等生物
よし人間、探検と行こうか。
覚悟なさい。覚悟なさい。
Alright.
そこだ。
受け取りな。
一匹崩しました。一緒に踊り。
面白いだろ。
採掘はお手の
くらえ。
日付が変わる
Oh god, I hate this. I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
やるよ、 エルフレン。
私の愛情いっぱい受け取ってね。Love you
さあさあ
大好きなの大好きでしょ今日も可愛いが
こちらにございます
下等生物には優しくしないと
やるよエルフレン。
覚悟なさい。一匹下しました。
さすがだね。
争い事は波動の基本。元気になるおまじないだよ。This means war!
This is out. Fuck my hip. Ow. I think this is enough, yeah? I think so. Let's try it.
インフェルディ
やるよエルフレン。
埋め尽くせインフェルディ
やるよエルフレン。やるよエルフレン。
Yeah, that's enough. We beat him. Oh my god, that took forever.
来てくださいね。
That actually took forever, but I'm glad that we beat
俺
him.
の名は
俺はつながり。
Oh, I forgot about this guy. I had to beat him before I can leave.
低レベルの作戦ね。
よし俺とつながろうぜ。それは素敵ね。やるよエルフレン。やるよ。
さくらねえねえ一緒にゲームしようよ。
たまらないわ。
すごいすごい。侮っちゃダメ。油断しないで。その言葉に何の意味？時間。朝から。はい、どうぞ。
そこだ焼かれちまいな
There we go.
これで私が王子様と？あなたを打ち取る。撃破。王子様、お外の話を聞かせてください。
Go down, more down. Hey, we got more cards for our troubles.
お兄ちゃん、まひるくんと仲直りしないと嫌いになっちゃうから。
おい咲夜指輪よ俺に
There we go.
さあ
また会いに来てくださいね。
Hey, this is what I'm looking
お
for.
触りといいことあるまり。
力の差もわからんか怪奇現象は専門外だぞ
追い詰められる。やるよエルフレン。
知人の受け売りですよ埋め尽くせインフェルディ
おぼろ村雲かい。やるよ。
私が王子様と？日付が変わる前に
やってみればいいではないか。
構わねえよ
やるよエルフレン。
行くぜ俺次はいくらで殴れる
さすがだね。握りつぶ
There we
して
go.
あげる。
We have too many cards. That makes me move around too much.
接敵しました。
I need more break cards. Like these cards. I need more of this.
近寄らないでください。
やるよ。
前に出過ぎだ前に出過ぎだ
僕の力が必要かい。いいね私好みだ。あなたを打ち取る。こんなもんさね。やるよエルフ。やるよ。
さくらねえねえ一緒にゲーム。これ私が
そこだ
ブレイクダウン。今が狙い目です。お兄ちゃん、まひるくんと仲直りしないと嫌いになっちゃうから。
おい咲夜
やるよエルフレン。おぼろ村雲
There we
か
go.
い。
作を再開しましょう。はい。
帝国の手先に容赦はしない。
随分と騒がしいじゃないか。
やるよエルフレン。
下等生物。
はっ、カナリアは渡さない。突き崩す。
ほら撃っちゃうよ。
切り払う。はっ、
There we go.
次はどうしよっか。
やるよエルフレン。やるよ。
これで私が王子様とあなたを届けてママの祝福を。
I forgot about this.
加藤さん朝から。はいどうぞ。
Wait, I hit him twice? How? I can't do anything. Yeah, I can't do anything.
させない。
やるよエルフレン。
覚悟なさい。覚悟なさい。
つないでくれ。
時間の無
I don't care I get damage from that. It's gonna help me in the long run.
王子さん、おさての話を聞かせてください。This means war! 争い事は波動の基本ね。
知人の
ねえねえ、一緒にゲームしようよ。
なあ、王国っていくらするんだ？
正気で言ってるのか。
Oh, that lets you repeat. Okay.
容赦はする。
甘い香りを漂わせて、特に大人よ、子供じゃないのよ、分かって。ちっちゃい頃の約束だって
採掘はお手の物じゃ。
僕の力が必要かい？
今髪を下ろします。
やるよ。
この地これで決める。
やるよエルフレン。やるよエルフレン。
そこだ。くらえ。
There we
カ
go.
ナリア。
また会いに来てくださいね。
Hey, we did it. Alright.
俺の名は
That took a while. Yeah, that took a while.
お疲れ
Could
様
have
で
done
した。
better, but oh well.
もっといっぱいあなたとお話ししたいです。あなたの好きなゲーム教えてくださいませんか？
Alright.
そ
That was a
んな奇
good
怪なゲームがあ
couple
った
of
んです
rounds of
か？
Card-en-Ciel. Ow, my back. Let's see, I did that. I did a weekly.
無茶
Should
だ
I
け
at
は
least do one more
しない
story?
で
You
くだ
know,
さい
let's
ね。
just do one story.
少し休憩しませんか？ご無事を祈っています。
セプティママイナーズイクス。ああ、白き鋼鉄のイクスの世界か。
私がこの
Oh, alright. So we're doing a deck where we
体
spam
当たりで敵をロックオン
cards
するん
that
ですか？
cost 3. Alright.
誰もまずいものなんて食いたくない。一口食わせてくれよ。すごくうまが。
この気持ち抑えられません。
そこだそこだ。
あなたのお喜
ああ、普段は銃で前方にレーザー。誰もまずいものなんて食いたくないよ。一口食わせてくれよ。すごく
こちら
一口食わせてくれよ。
レオンさんの勝利です。
そう熱くなる。
ああ、普段は銃で前方にレーザーを撃てるんだけど、体当たりで敵をロックオンすると
Let's
レ
take
ー
the
ザーが
top
敵に
path.
向かってホーミングするようになるんだ。
なるほ
誰もまずいものなんて一口食わせてくれよ。
ど。この気持ち抑えられません。あなたとならどこまでも。
一口食わせてくれよ。
レオンさんの勝利です。
爆速でか
なるほ
想像しいな。何の
一口食わせてくれ。
ど。あなたとならどこまでも。おいたはダメよ。
くらえ。
There we go.
レオンさんの勝利です。
その物おじせぬ性格気に入った。
There we go. This one's probably better. Let's put it on.
なるほど。どこからでも攻撃が当てられるんですね。
想像しいな。何の騒ぎだ。
馬に蹴られて GoTo ヘルだぜ。
一口食わせてくれよ。
何してくれてんだよ。
この気持ち抑えられません。
そこだ、そこだ。くらえ。
Wait, what?
この気持ち抑え。
そこだ。
Use that.
あなたのお嫁さんにしてくれますか。
そなたの影に隠れさせてもらおうか。
Let's see. This is a reboot.
お初にお目に。なるほど。どこからでも攻撃が。
誰もまずいものなんて食いたくないよ。そこだ。
ブレイクダウン。今が狙い目です。
地面でも
あなたとならどこまでも。
いいぞ、もっと
そこうるさいぜ。
恐怖し
There we go.
ろ。そなたの影に隠れさせて。
でかい女がいると聞いて。どこだ。
なるほど。どこからでも攻撃が。
想像しいな。何の騒ぎだ。
Do this.
あなたとならどこまでも。
そこだ。
少し反省してろ。
それが
Move forward a
人の可
little.
能性。
恐怖しろ。
激ャ
そこだ。
少し反省してろ。
少し興味が湧いたぞ。
ー。さあ出発です。
ユーラみたいなでかい彼女が。
There we go.
まあ暇つぶしにはなったかの。
爆速でかっ飛んできたぜ。
なる。
人の恋路を邪魔するやつだ。
思いっきり甘えちゃいますよ。
そこだ。
あなたのお嫁さんにし
There
て
we
くれ
go.
ますか。
まるで月の光のようだな。
決まってんだろうが。吹き飛べ。
あなたのお嫁さんにしてくれ。
There we go.
そなたの影に
Easy peasy.
隠れさせてもらう。
そう熱くなる。
なるほど。どこからで。あら。でも攻撃が当てられるんですね。私も今度レオンさんをロックオンしてもいいですか。ドーンって。
誰もまずいものなんて食いたくないよな。
馬に
あなたとならどこまでも置いたらダメよ。
くらえ。
There we go.
すごくうまかったら。
置いたらダメよ。はしたないかし
馬に蹴ら
握りつぶしてあげる。
Easy win.
まだ暑いぐらいだ。
ら。もし妹
I mean, it's fine.
あなたとならどこまでも置いたらダメよ。はしたないかしら。
地面でも空でもどこだって泳げるぜ。
置いたらダメよ。焼き尽くします。
Easy.
俺様のおかげ。
And then we grab another one. Some pants. Yeah, just grab more of this. Yeah, can you make another copy of him? Yeah, thank you.
誰もまずいものなんて食いたくないよ
こんなに追い詰められるなんて。大丈夫。落ち着き皆さんのお役に立ってみせます。あなたとならどこまでも置いたらダメよ。はしたないかしら。
寄生虫どもの栄養にでもなって。
主様って素晴らしい采配でした。
想像しいな。なんの
あなたとならどこまでも
マキに敷かれた時はさすがに死ぬと思ったね。
尻がでかくて悪かったな。
マリアに任せて。どんなもんだ。やったー。主様見てた。
Alright, that works.
でかい女が
Another one. When using a... Oh, yeah, this one. Yeah,
探
this
索を
is
再開しましょう。
This is good.
きれい。
Yes. Hey, I like her
でかい
song.
女はいるの。
あなたとならどこまでも。
The literal Cinderella.
高い。
君取れるか。シャレット様、このタッパめにお任せを。
じゃあお願いするわね。焼き尽くします。
これまだ暑いぐらいだ。
Activate amp effect at least 3 times during the battle. Yeah, I could do that.
お初にお目に。
Ooh, more damage. Okay.
一安心ですね。あなたとなら
It's all tree cards. It's all tree cards.
かわいいな。
いやからかわないでくれ。
ちょっと寝ぼけないでよ。嫌な音がしたような。
真剣勝負だ。
いっぱい甘えちゃうからね。
でかすぎる。最高だ。
一口食わせてくれよ。
マキに敷かれた時はさすがに死ぬと思ったね。
尻がでかくて悪かったな。
愛の試練に違い。
Damn it, it wasn't not enough.
この気持ち抑
But
え
at least we did a lot of damage.
はい、ぜひとも。
一口食わせてくれよ。
あんたも結構頑張ったんじゃない？
We need more of her.
主人公のアキラ
Yeah,
に
we
は
can go
高
grab
性能なバト
Rapunzel.
ルポットの相棒がいるな。
バトルポットの相棒。
でかい女はいる。
あなた
We have so many tree cards.
ユラみたいなでかい彼女が。
This is too much. But it's
目
fine.
の前でど
We're taking full advantage of it.
どんなもんだ。
握りつぶしてあげる。
炭になりましたね。
やるドキドキしました。真剣勝負だ。やったか。
食らえ。吹き飛べ。
There we go.
やったー。アルツ様見てた？
And then we grab this.
バトル。
誰もまずいものなんて食いたくないよ
こんなに
な。食らえ。
あなたとならどこまでも。
恐怖しろ。一口食わせてくれや。
ちょっと寝ぼけないでよ。この気持ち抑え
息吹はからかいがいがあって可愛いな。
いやからかわないでくれ。真剣勝負だ。
Great.
やったか。これが人の可能性。あらあらあらまあ。
There we go.
やったー。アルツ様
あー
More sharks. This one. Ooh, yeah, this one's useful. We need this.
誰もまずいものなんて食いたくないよな。
思いっきり構えちゃいますよ。皆さん、
あなたとならどこまでも。そこうるさいぞ。少し反省して。
Oh, hell yeah. Alright.
私とヌルちゃんも
Draw
何か作っ
more.
ちゃおうよ。合体必殺技。
Go down.
ちょっと寝ぼけないでよ。
一口食わせてくれや。一口食わせてくれや。一口食わせてくれや。
There we go. It's so fun spamming. It's so good. Feels nice.
"バトルポットの相棒、会話ができる AI さんですか？
誰もまずいものなんて食いたくないよ
ボッコボコにしちゃいましょう。
な。食らえ。
Yeah, do this.
あなたとならどこまでも。そこうるさいぞ。少し反省してろ。これが人の可能。そこうるさいぞ。少し反省してろ。
まあまあだな。ハイデロシャドウニール。
俺食らえ。恐怖しろ。
焦らなくても大丈夫。おいたはダメよ。おいたはダメよ。
一口食わせてくれや。
握りつぶしてあげ
There we
る。
go.
そなたの影に隠れ。
私の部屋。
This one.
"バトルポットの
Yeah,
相
that
棒、
works.
会話ができる
And then we
AI さんです
dash
か？
in and grab this.
もし妹、あ、
な
Boof,
戦
boof,
った
boof.
相手の武器を模倣したり歌も歌ってくれる。
人の恋し
あなたの気持ち。あなたとならどこまでも。そこうるさいぞ。そこ一緒。ほら私はもう大人でしょ。
なん人たりとも許さぬ。
これが人の可能性。
一口食わせてくれや。
この先には行かせんぞ。落とされるわけにはいかんのだ。
お吹き飛べ。すごくうまい。
握りつぶしてあげる。
またおいでな
There we
さ
go.
ってください。
この国の
And then we grab this.
2D アクションの極限。すごい。
Yeah, we grab her. And then we fight them.
いいワードですね。
このゲーム世界のキャッチフレーズだな。 御社は 2D のゲームも遊んだりするのか？
そうですね。気になった作品があればですが。
誰もまずいものなんて食いたくないよ。
私の速さは見切れまい。
一口。
あなたとならどこまでも。ほら、私はもう大人でしょ。禁則事項です。
一口食わせてくれや。
Damn it, not enough.
これが
いつでも呼ぶがいい。
そこうるさいぞ。
あなたのお嫁さんにしてくれますか？
一口食わせてくれ。
焼き尽くします。
There we go.
またおいでなさってください。
I like this card though, but I'm not doing a convert deck. I'm doing a call street deck.
そうですね。気になった作品があればですが。
気楽にやろう。行く王道を指し示せ。
光すら破断せよ。落とされるわけにはいかんのだ。
やるやないか。あなたとならどこまで。一緒。ほら、私はもう大人でしょ。
恐怖しろ。
There we go.
またおいでなさってください。
あなたのこと。
Can you enhance this card? Ooh, reboot. Yeah, reboot. Yeah, this is gonna help.
あなたとならどこまでも。そこうるさいぞ。あら、一緒。ほら、私はもう大人でしょ。
I messed this up.
またおいでなさってください。
爆速でか。
I guess.
そうですね。気になった作品があれ。
誰もまずいものなんて食いたくないよ。
馬に蹴られてこう。
あなたとならどこまでも。あ、ちょっと寝ぼけないでよ。真剣勝負だ。あなたのお嫁さんにしてくれますか？
一口食わせてくれ。
Easy.
そなたの影に。
責
でかい
This
女が
one.
そうですね。気になった作品があればです。
誰もまずいものなんて食いたくない。
Yeah, I probably had to move up.
あなたとなら
Take
どこ
advantage.
までも。真剣。覚悟はできておるじゃろ。一緒に。ほら、
一口食わせてくれや。一口食わせてくれや。
真剣勝負だ。
アイデロシャドウニール。
Heh. We did
俺
it.
様のおかげだな。
This one. Probably at a Shinobi. Yeah.
そうですね。気になった作品があれば。
誰もまずいものなんて食いたくないよ。
We're gonna move up one level.
あなたとならどこまでも。
And then we do this.
おい。
We blast them.
ほら、私の覚悟はできておるじゃろうな。
絶対蹴り殺す。光なき者よ。いない。
これが人
Keep
の
moving
可能
up.
性。
この先には行かせんぞ。
手加減はして
Use
やろう。
this
吹き飛べ。
and finish it off.
ざっとこんなもん
そうです。私が
あなたとならどこまでも。
Wait, I can't move up. Yeah, I just realized I can't move up.
覚悟はできておる。
That means, yeah, I need a card
ほら
that will
私
let
は
me
もう
move
大
up.
人
But
でしょ。
nope, I'm stuck here.
さっさと起き。ちょっと寝ぼけないでよ。
Yep, I'm stuck here.
いっぱい甘えちゃうからね。これが
My treasure. Oh.
そこだ。
あなたのお嫁さんにしてくれますか。やるじゃない。
さあ出発です。
マキに敷かれた時はさすがに死ぬと思ったね。
尻がでかくて悪かったな。そこうるさいぞ。
いっぱい甘えちゃうからね。きっとまたよしよししてくれるはず。
あらあら
There we go.
俺様のおかげだな。
私が組織
Alright, there we go. Then we switch to maybe this one. Yes. I don't have a convert. This I can take advantage of.
そうですね。
元聖
Oh,
女の
I got 2 of them? Sweet. This is gonna help me out like so
あま
much.
り得意ではないんですけど。
Unironically.
意外だな。
人の恋路を
Oh, I know you. You're the you're the edge lord.
あなたの気もあなたとならどこまでも。
I remember you.
覚悟はできておるじゃろうな。
一緒にほら私はもう大人でしょ。
さちょっと寝ぼけないでよ。置いたらダメよ。置いたらダメよ。はしたないかしら。
まるで月の光のようだ。
いいんじゃない。
恐怖しろ。恐怖しろ。一口食わせてくれ。一口食わせてくれや。くらえ。
There we go.
まあ暇つぶしにはなったかの。
I'm not using a reboot deck, so we'll just grab this for now.
意外だな。けどゲーマーとしてはちょっと
And
嬉
then
しい
we're
ね。
gonna go to the boss.
2D はレトロとか。
エマージェンシー。
その力確かめさせてもらう。
でかい女はいるのか。
そう
Hey, Coben. How
あ
are
な
you?
たとならどこまでも。
覚悟はできておる。おい
一緒ほら私はもう
はしたないかしら。
I really just held you. I really just held you his.
焼き尽くします。焼き
想定以上。
モードダークネス。敵倒す。
置いたらダメよ。
Bold the darkness.
お願い。
そうはさせん。
いざとなれば都市空間で戦います。とりゃ
何かあったらすぐに通信で知らせるんだぞ。
手加減はしてやろう。
いつでも呼ぶがいい。そうはさせん。行く王道を指し示せ。だるいしダッサい。
見切れますか。
お前さ
この透滅する。
置いたらダメよ。
そら恐怖し。
There we go.
なるほどな。
Just overwhelm him with like cards that cost 3. Just overwhelm them. Kind of broken, but I don't know. I feel like the most broken like setup would probably be Red Riding Hood and the Dagger Girl from Trimaster. Those two muses are like they're so in sync with each other that you could in theory just break the whole game with those two if you happen to get them.
他の者が
僕
お怪我はありませんか？
Alright.
何かしてほしい
Like I
ことは
said,
あ
it's
ります
probably
か？
a good amount of Card-en-Ciel. Let's round things up with Gunvolt, where I'm just gonna grind a little. So let's do a BRB. Alright. There you go. So take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So cold. Yeah, that works. Wait, where did I left the little picture? Hold on. Wait, where I left it? Hold on. My little dog picture. Where is it? Ah, found it. There we go. Just try to skip it in Japanese. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna be playing the story mode with you guys. I want to say that for another time. Yeah, because I'm just grinding levels. Well, not levels, money. I'm grinding money. God, I had to cough. Yeah, it was just grind money. Kind of curious. Let's do. Let's do the temple. Damn it. There we go. It feels so nice to have like Kieran's full like entire moveset unlocked. Because I feel like this game is literally designed for you to actually beat it in order for you to actually do high score runs. Because if you're just playing this normally without unlocking all of her skills, it feels like kind of weird to play. Although, I keep pressing things too quickly, so I end up, like, misclicking. There we go. Damn it. Ow. Fuck. There we go. It didn't skip. There we go. I don't even know how to dodge that. It's so hard for me. Damn it. I should have used the special. Oh, I did that terribly. God damn it. Yeah, I did that terribly. But at least I'm able to like grind a couple of things from it. Alright. Clear that. These two next. This. And then these four. And then that one. I'm not really good with this stage. This stage requires you to arc chain often. And goddamn, it's really hard for me to get used to it. It's kind of like a fighting game. You just have to press the buttons at the right moment. Are you playing the Japanese language of Gunvolt? Yeah, because I feel like there's really no need for me to play this in English since I'm just grinding money. There we go. Also, oh man, my legs. They kind of fell asleep. I need to stretch it out. There we go. Oh fuck, I forgot. There was a... I completely forgot. There was a, Pause. I forgot there was something over here. Oh, I'm getting cold. Hold on. BRB. Alright, time to go. Ow. I messed up at that end. Alright. Whew. Oh, hey, Shion. Oh, Shion's so cute. There we go. I don't know how to dodge that. I need to practice how to dodge magician's gate. Game over. Oh. But still, I need to practice how to dodge his magician's gate. I really do need to practice. All right. All right. This one I have zero confidence in. There we go. 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 Huh. Still need to practice with this stage. I still need to practice.
俺の動き見切れるか？奥の手だ。サテライトペンデュラム。行くよ、頑張ると。裏九州錦来帝夜叉砕き。はあ。
There we go. Oh, I forgot one. Fuck. What did I forgot? Oh wait, there was like one that's located below where the gate was. I forgot to grab that one. That's fine. I got like a good amount. Yeah, that's like a good amount. Oh yeah, I forgot. This one is like this is a cool speed mission. Do you think any of the Gunvolt games are better than Mega Man 11? 11 is good. Mostly because it's just good old classic Mega Man formula. Like, it's literally classic Mega Man, but they added like 2 new mechanics that are pretty cool. And for the most part, 11 isn't a bad game. It's a pretty good game. Like, period. It's a really good game. I'm glad that 11 is actually good. If it was crap, then I'd be so sad and disappointed. But Mega Man 11 was actually a really great game. But I don't know if it's better or not because, like I told you, Shanks, Gunvolt and Mega Man, they focus on 2 different things. Gunvolt is score attacking. Mega Man 11 is just pure platforming. Like, you know, run and gun, essentially. So it's very hard to, like, put them in the same pedestal because Gunvolt focuses on something radically different compared to, like, classic Mega Man. Classic Mega Man is just run and gun. You do the same thing over and over again, but it's like, yeah, the platforming is coolio. Like, they actually have to make you do a lot of things. Well, not a lot of things. It's a lot of trial and error, especially if you're talking about classic Mega Man. But Gunvolt is different where the idea for Gunvolt is that you have a good story, so you do your first playthrough for the story. And in every repeated playthrough of the stage, you're just playing it just to perfect your score to the point where you have to memorize everything. So Gunvolt focuses more on score attacking, which involves you having to remember the placement of the enemies and trying to combo as much as you can. Well, Mega Man is just like, yeah, just go from point A to point B. It's fine for you to like fail and such. It's just trial and error at that point. And everything. So like, I can't really say if one's better than the other because like I said, they focus on 2 radically different things. It's 2 different gameplay points of views. It's a not fair comparison. Damn it. I need to try this again.
こんなところま気楽にやろう。スポーツな感じでね。遅い遅い。邪魔だよ。やるね。翼たち邪魔だよ。楽しませるじゃないか。こっちだ。小鳥たち焦がし滅ぼせ。どうだい。
There we go.
それ以上か。
Easy.
なるほど。確かに手強いな。
Oh, I actually speedrun that a lot faster than usual. Alright, there we go. Oh boy, the next the next 4 bosses. Do you have all the Senran art books in your possession? I only have the one from Shinobi Versus. I don't have like the Japanese ones that goes into the other games. I only have the Shinobi Versus one, sadly. Actually, no, I have the Shinobi Versus one and the Peach Beach Splash one, the ones that come with the limited editions. I don't have like the Japanese exclusive art books. I want to get them, but I don't have them. Okay, let's see. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, damn, yawning. But yeah, what was I? Oh yeah, oh yeah, these 4 bosses. They're they're interesting. I'll just put it like that. They are very interesting. They're based on the 4 spirits associated with alchemy, more specifically from the study of Copernicus. If I were to describe a study, basically, when you think of alchemy, you think like, okay, there's a bunch of guys smoking some chemicals, trying to convert metal into gold. That's literally how alchemy started and eventually evolved into chemistry and whatnot. That's how alchemy was always like in the past. However, the more mystical side of alchemy, aka when people like went like, oh, alchemy is just another form of magic or something. You know, sometimes people will just use alchemy as like a substitute for like magic science and whatnot. They usually take from Copernicus's study. He was an alchemist who kind of introduced the idea of like of mysticism or having more supernatural things revolving around alchemy. So he kind of brought up the idea of like, hey, there's like 4 elements. There's fire, air, water, and earth. There's a 5th one that's called heaven or ether and whatnot. And he associated those 4 elements with 4 particular spirits. Like for earth, it's gnomes. For wind, it's silk, which is a type of wind spirit. For fire, it's salamanders. For water, it's udine, which is a water spirit. etc. Like Copernicus was essentially a guy who's like, hey, let's make our own mythology about like alchemy, and it kind of stayed there for quite some time, where people, whenever people think of like alchemy in a more fantastical way, they usually borrow from Copernicus's studies and whatnot. So yeah. So these 4 bosses are based on the 4 elements from Copernicus' study of alchemy. You have gnome, you have silk, you have salamander, you have Udine. And whatnot. Let's go with gnome, since this is the stage I feel like I'm able to grab everything right away. There we go. Is this enough? I think it is. I'd be so sad if it was not enough. Yep, it's enough. Sweet. All right. Oh, fuck. Gotta grab that. Almost gonna die. God damn it. Fuck. Hi Mizuhari. Hey Gil, long time no see. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I'm doing fine. I'm just grinding money in Gunvolt Dream. I did some Etrian Odyssey earlier in stream. I got to the 14th floor. I got to the healing station there, so I kind of grind some levels. And then after that, I played some Card-en-Ciel, which is a roguelike card game. And now I'm gonna play Gunvolt Dream and grind for some money by replaying the stages. Damn it, I got hit. There we go. There we go. Ooh. But yeah, Gil, I'm just grinding money. I got through most of the stages in the game pretty quickly. Have you read the Minato Tooi SO2 Doujins? I don't think I have. Here we go. Ow. There we go. I don't care. Well, actually, no, I should care. Because, I can't heal. The enemies don't drop healing potions that often. Never mind, I should be worried. Yeah. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, and then finish it off. Let's see. I never saw gameplay of this franchise. I'm understanding it as Mega Man with anime girls. In a sense, yeah, because Intel creates the people who make the Gunvolt games. They created a lot of Mega Man games in the early 2000s. They created Mega Man 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. They made ZX and ZX Advent. They made one Mega Man Battle Network game. They made Mega Man 9 and 10. And etc. Like, those games that I listed to you, Gil, when it comes to Mega Man, they're well loved by fans. Like, if you ask, like, old Mega Man fans, like, the ancient ones, in other words, like, me and, like, anyone else around that range, they're like, hey, what's, like, the best Mega Man game? And a lot of people will be like, Mega Man 0. They're like, yeah, Mega Man 0 is the best Mega Man games. And whatnot. Like, it's really well loved by a lot of Mega Man fans, especially those who grew up at that time period. Eventually, they start making their own games. They make Galgun, which is a rail shooter. I really love Galgun. It's a really good rail shooter. They made Gunvolt. They made Gunvolt around 2013-ish, I believe. That was when Mega Man just kind of stopped making games. Like, Capcom just decided to abandon the franchise for quite some time. And people are just kind of upset. And it didn't help the fact that Capcom also canceled a lot of, like, Mega Man games that were in development at the time. Like, they canceled, like, I think 3 or 4 Mega Man games during that time. So people were, like, extremely bummed out. And Intel Creates decided, like, hey, let's, like, you know, let's make a Mega Man-like game. Like, let's make a platformer like Mega Man. But we have our own twists to it and whatnot. And they made Gunvolt. And honestly, it's great. I love Gunvolt. Like, the first Gunvolt game, very fantastic. Good story. Although, when it first came out, it had a questionable localization because the localization removed, like, 80% of the story. I'm not joking with that statement, Gil. Like, when you played the Japanese version at that time, you're just like, okay, there's, like, a bunch of story cutscenes. And Let's say a lot can be said about Mega Man treatment, but the only case of gacha game and service of a game and releasing an offline version that is I know. Yeah, they made like a gacha game for Mega Man, like X Dive, which is based primarily on Mega Man X like characters with the occasional crossover from the other Mega Man games. But it was mostly about the X series, and I honestly am glad that they made an offline version of it because I did spend some time in the original like online gacha where you know at the login daily and whatnot. I know it was a fine game. It was cool, but I'm glad that they made an offline version. It's nice that they did that. But yeah, what was that? Oh yeah, for Gunvolt 1, when you play the Japanese, there was like a lot of cutscenes. Like the opening was quite long. Like you get a lot of dialogue with your party member. Well, not party members. You get a lot of dialogue with your companions. Like especially when you talk to them at home base, and then when you enter the stages, aka the levels, you get a lot of dialogue that happens throughout it. And I know some people think it's kind of distracting since, like, you know, in a Mega Man platformer, you're just platforming. You're not going to spend time, like, slowly going through the level and, like, reading the cutscenes and whatnot. But I feel like because of Gunvolt going with a more story approach and have a much heavier emphasis on the narrative, I think that's what makes it stand out to a lot of people, and people just generally enjoy how the story of Gunvolt was handled because it was kind of designed to be, like, hey, like, it's like something you probably read when you're like in late elementary to early middle school. Like, you know, there will be parts of it that are like this, it's just cool for the sake of it. You don't need some great explanation for it, and you're just all in for it. You're just like, yeah, this is poggers. I love this. It's absolutely fantastic, and that's the best way I would describe Gunvolt in general and whatnot. So like, yeah, that's what they did. And from start to finish, Gunvolt 1, it was wonderful. I love the story. I love the characters. Like, it was well made. The soundtrack is wonderful. Like, you can kind of tell, Gil, like, when you reach, like, certain, like, hit counts, like, you know, you saw me have, like, I don't know, 5,000 or 6,000 and whatnot. Like, every time you reaches, like, a certain, like, how I describe it. Normally, in Gunvolt, when you reach to 1,000 hit counts, it will change the stage music from, like, the like typical level music to like an anime OST and whatnot. And there's like a fuck ton of them too. Like there's a lot of like vocal tracks in Gunvolt, especially when you look at the earlier games and whatnot. And it gets like bigger and like more extravagant as you rack up your score count. And I think to the point where in other games, if you manage to get to like a certain point, I think it's like some games like 3,000 or above, you will get like a little like anime girl following you, just like singing her heart out while you're just going through the stages, just zipping through it, like getting a bunch of combos, stacking up your hit count and whatnot. Like, it's absolutely amazing. It's like, it feels like it's riveting. It's exciting. And whatnot. I feel like Gunvolt really exceeds in that aspect. Like, Gunvolt, in my opinion, if you're someone that likes score attacking, like you just want to like perfect a stage, I think Gunvolt's for you. Like, I noticed like a common complaint that some Mega Man fans have for Gunvolt is that, oh, why is the stages kind of like either A, a little too hard, or B, is a little too simple and is easy to like to no-brain it and whatnot. To which I'm like, well, the reason for that is because the game was designed around score attacking. Like, they expect you to actually spend time practicing in the stage, memorizing the enemy layout, and knowing how to combo effectively in order for you to get a high score at the end and whatnot. So because of that, I feel like in order for people to kind of have an easier time getting used to Gunvolt's general gameplay, you kind of need to acknowledge the fact that, like, yes, this game has a very heavy emphasis on score attacking. If you're not that type of person, I wouldn't really recommend this game. Like, if you're in it for the story, then, like, yeah, you can just ignore the score attacking and just brute force it and whatnot. I'm like fine with that approach. But if you're kind of like wondering like what's the best of both worlds, I suggest, like, you know, trying to get used to score attacking. It does feel absolutely wonderful once you get everything nailed down. It's the most best feeling in the world and whatnot. So yeah, enough of my rambling games. Let's go back to like Gunvolt 1 like rants for a bit, Gil, so it won't be too distracting. So yeah, like there was like a lot of things that's happening in the story. There's like so many cutscenes and whatnot. And when it was first released in English, the people who handled the English localization, they're called 8-4, they butchered it. Like, for some reason, they cut off like 80% of the dialogue of the game. So because of that, when you're playing the initial English release of the first game, you're just given a whatever story, and a lot of the dialogue you get from the NPC is just boils down to like a few words, and that's it. Like 4Kids kind of like, instead of like replacing Japanese stuff with like American things that's easy for American kids to understand, it's more like this guy is talking about like how crappy humanity is. Like, he's just pouring his heart out to tell his soliloquy to you. Like, that's in the Japanese version. And in the English version, it just gets reduced to like, oh, people suck, let's fight. Like, you have one version that's a literal soliloquy, that's like a literal essay, and then you have the English localization that just summarizes it in 3 sentences, and it doesn't provide you enough context of like what's happening during that stage as well. I mean, he ain't wrong. I mean, true, but at the same time, it's like one shows you a lot of this guy's character, the other one feels more like a meme, and I don't think Gunvolt was designed for that purpose and whatnot. So like, yeah, there was a lot of things that the initial English release of Gunvolt did, and a lot of people weren't fans of it, to the point where when Intel Creates heard of this, they straight up got angry. They were actually angry at 8-4 for not fully translating their game, and that the end product was just abomination and whatnot. So they pretty much told 8-4 like, hey, you need to fix this and whatnot. Of course, 8-4 was kind of just, you know, a bit of a scramble, and while that was happening, Intel Creates just decided like, you know what, we're just gonna handle our own localization ourselves. Like, whenever we're gonna make a game and make it available for English, we're gonna do the localization ourselves. It's gonna be done in-house and whatnot. And because of that, I think it was like a few months or maybe a year later, they released an update for the English release where they updated the script, which also includes Japanese voice acting as well. Like, this is the interesting thing. When they did this update patch, they're like, hey, here's some Japanese dub along with it, so you can hear the people talk in Japanese, while you have like the English like sub that's been updated to be more accurate to the Japanese version. And also it restores a lot of the dialogue that was not in the initial localization as well. So because of this, I was like, yeah, that's good. Thank you, Intel Creates. That's wonderful. And whatnot. And eventually, when they made Gunvolt 2, 8-4 came back to do the English localization, but Intel Creates held a more tighter leash this time. They're just like, hey, we're actually gonna watch you do your work. If you screw up like one sentence, we're gonna go full like angry at you. So because of that, when you go to Gunvolt 2, it's a lot more, I would say, it's a lot more better compared to their initial work with Gunvolt 1 and whatnot. And I was glad that Intel Creates did a good job with that. They're like, hey, they're actually taking it quite seriously. I mean, props to them. I'm glad for that and whatnot. So after that, the rest of the Gunvolt games will be done by Intel Creates themselves, in terms of their English localization, that is. Like, after 2, Intel Creates just did all their localizations by themselves. Like, every game they make, they're doing it and whatnot. So, man, I'm like yawning hard because it's been a while since I actually talked like this much, and I'm like kind of jittering and whatnot. I just like talking about Gunvolt. It's like one of my favorite series, other than like Mega Man and like Mary Skelter and Etrian Odyssey and whatnot. So yeah, but yeah, I'm playing the Dur game right now, Gil, which is, in my opinion, I think the Dur game has like the best gameplay, but the story's terrible. It's sad that the story of Gunvold's story is terrible. Like, I don't know what they were thinking when they were doing the story of Gunvold. Mostly because of the fact that it's called Gunvold. Like, if it was not called Gunvold, I would have been like, this is the best game ever. But because of it being called Gunvold, it's the worst game. Like, it's sad. It's mostly because, like, I've been following the story from the first game all the way up to here. And it didn't help the fact that, like, when you look at the context of the game, of Dree's story, you're like, dude, this doesn't feel like a proper sequel. This feels like a spin-off game. Like, it's really sad. And whatnot, but like, yeah, I can't really ramble on it because it's probably gonna take a while for me to actually get to the point. But I'll just point it down to like key details. Basically, when it comes to 1 and 2, 1 I liked a lot. It had like a really good conclusion. Like, there was 2 endings for it, a bad ending and a true ending. They're both depressing as fuck, but like the true ending leads to the events of Gunvolt 2, which a lot of people consider to be the best game of the franchise. And I kind of agree with that statement because I do think 2 is such a great sequel, like, period. Like, Gunvolt 2 improved on a lot of things that made the first game great, but also fixing some of the issues that the first game also had as well. To the point where I felt like 2 was a great sequel, and I do think the reputation it gets for being like one of the best games of the franchise, I think it's well deserved and whatnot. I do think 2 is like one of the best games. But when it came to 2, the true ending of Gunvolt 2, it was good. I like how there's like a secret credit like scene after you like get the true ending and you see it and whatnot, which a lot of people thought it was going to lead directly to Gunvolt 3 and such. And then after that, we kind of got into this big time gap between 2 and 3 because in the middle you have a bunch of spin-off games and whatnot. I like the spin-off games. They're pretty great. Like, for example, you have Luminous Avenger Exion, which is the first spin-off game of Gunvolt. That one, you play as Gunvolt's rival, Koben, or Akira-kun. Man, Luminous Avenger, great game. Like, they improved on Koben's gameplay, which he's already fun to play in Gunvolt 2. Because the best way I would describe his gameplay to you, Guild, is like, let's see, think of Gunvolt as like Mega Man. He has all the kits you expect from a Mega Man game. But what made Gunvolt unique is that instead of shooting pellets, he shoots darts. And if you're wondering, like, what's the point of these darts? When the darts hit the enemy, it locks onto them. And if you pull up your electricity field, which you can also use to slow down your descent, some of the electricity from your electric field will go to the enemy that's locked on, causing huge amount of damage. So because of that, you're like, oh, so Gunvolt's gameplay is essentially you tag the enemy, you activate your electric field to do massive damage, and you can tag multiple enemies at once. So if you manage to kill all of them at the same time, you get like, you know, more bonus points and whatnot. And Gunvolt, he can go through the stages pretty quickly. I'm not good as Gunvolt because like I tend to take my time when I play as him, but there are times when I'm able to like speedrun levels with Gunvolt, and it felt fucking like wonderful when I was able to do that. But unfortunately, I'm not playing a game where you play as Gunvolt. I'm playing Gunvolt 3 where he's not really a playable character. He's more like a god mode in this game, and it's really sad. Like, I don't know why they did that to Gunvolt in a game called Gunvolt 3, but like, hey, that's what they did. But anyway, what was I? Oh yeah, so that's like Gunvolt's general gameplay. Koben's gameplay is that he likes to stay in the air more often. He has this jetpack that lets him do 3 air dashes continuously, And the way you can refill your air dashes is by slamming yourself on the ground, or you slam yourself into the enemy. When you slam yourself into the enemy, you will lock onto the enemy, and Kobin will literally just unload his entire arsenal on the enemy, just shooting missiles everywhere, lasers and everything. He also has access to extra weapons, aka kind of like Mega Man, where you get an extra weapon from beating the bosses. Like Kobin is literally Mega Man, but he can do like, but has ridiculous amounts of air movement and whatnot. And like, I kind of wish I can show you how Kobin plays, but I'm too lazy to pull up like Luminous Avenger at the moment. But you just have to take my word for it. But yeah, Kobin's gameplay, he's fun. Like, flying through the sky as Kobin, just like dashing everywhere, just slamming yourself on the enemy and also on the walls to refill your dashes is satisfying. Like, especially when you start spamming your extra weapons to like rack up on the points. Like, Kobin's designed to be like aggressive as possible. Like, you have to play really aggressively and whatnot. So like, yeah, that's like the cool thing about Kobin. Luminous Avenger will get a sequel called Luminous Avenger 2. That one's a okay sequel. I like the story of that one, but I didn't really like the gameplay too much because they kind of changed how Kobin played in that game. So we're just gonna ignore that for now. And whatnot. So like, yeah, was this ignore Luminous Avenger 2 for now. So let's get to Gunvolt Dri. This is the one I'm playing right now, Gil. Gunvolt Dri, the story is essentially, it takes place 100 years after the events of Gunvolt 2, which is immediately the reason why I didn't like this game. Because of it taking place 100 years after the second game. So that means a lot of the characters that played a major role in the first two games, they're just straight up absent in this game. There's only like 3 returning characters from the first two games that appeared in this game. And even then, Gunvolt doesn't really do much. Like, the plot this time is that Gunvolt got into the next life stage of like an adept's life. Also, I need to explain this. Adepts, which are the enemies you face throughout the franchise, they're essentially people with superpowers. They were just born with it. And at first, regular humans were just fine with adepts. They're like, hey, this guy can like casually shoot fireballs everywhere. Like, this guy's my best friend. And when like, they're just fine with that. Until one day, the population of adepts is the same as the normal human population. And also the adepts accidentally caused the apocalypse. And because of that, humans went from like being fine with adepts, hell, being friendly with them, to being straight up racist towards them. Like, they just straight up don't like adepts anymore because of that whole, like, you know, they accidentally caused the apocalypse. And whatnot. So, yeah, that's like the best way I would describe the general backstory of the lore. But anyway, Gunvolt, he's an adept. More specifically, he's the adept that holds the Arm Blue ability. Arm Blue is essentially electricity powers, and he's considered to be very powerful because the very first adept that was ever recorded and discovered was someone that used electricity. So because of that, people are like, oh my god, this guy has the same electricity powers as the very first adept. We need to go capture him and research on him. And by research, they mean inhumane experiments. And whatnot. So like, yeah, Gunvolt throughout the first two games just has to like, you know, try his best to survive, kind of becomes friends with all kinds of people, including some people who aren't big fans of adepts but kind of turn a new leaf and whatnot. You know, Gunvolt's just trying his best to live his life, and he's like 14 years old, mind you. Like, this 14-year-old is a mercenary. He has to go through so much shit throughout the first two games, and I'm just sitting here going like, my god, this guy has a rough. He needs like a hug. He needs like fucking therapy at that point. Like, my goodness. Like, man, Gunvolt kind of suffers throughout the franchise, but eventually he unlocks the next stage of life for adepts, which is called the Primal Dragon. And if you're wondering, like, what does that mean? Basically, he transforms into a giant dragon. Like, he turns into a giant dragon. and whatnot. And because of him being like the first adept to actually naturally reach that next stage of life, he has zero control over it. So because of this, a electric company called Sumeragi comes in, and they're like, hey, we can help you. We have these swords that can like seal like adept powers, and we think this might help you control your dragon powers, but you have to, you know, work for us. You just have to like agree to like assist us anytime we want and everything. Of course, Gunvolt agrees under the terms of like, hey, as long as I'm like, you know, not being used in human experiments, that's a-okay in my opinion and whatnot. So eventually Gunvolt kind of gets sealed up in a basement with like a field of swords. Like there's just a fuck ton of swords down there just like trying to contain his dragon powers and whatnot. And he's been stuck down there for 100 years. And if you're wondering like, okay, how did he get out from that? So you have the main girl, her name is Kieran. Fuck. Hold on. Let me find a picture of her so it's like easy to like point out. Nope, that's not a good picture. We had to use the other one. Hold on. Sorry about this, Gil. I know I like to ramble a lot, but like that's just me when I talk about stuff I like. Okay, you see the girl on the right? So this is Kieran, the girl on the very right, the one that's like that the text box is covering. Her name is Kieran. She's a priestess. You know, you're just your normal priestess. She's part of a company called the Shao Yamato, and they're kind of like a sister company to Sumeragi and whatnot. And the Shao Yamato is like, hey, Sumeragi forgot to pay us for making these swords for them. Like, it costs them like $1 billion, but yet they didn't pay us. So, hey, can you go check on them? Can you like knock into their door and tell them like, hey, you forgot to pay us like $1 billion? Can you pay right now? Like, it took us forever to make these swords. Like, the materials to make it is like rare as fuck. So come on, we want our payment and whatnot. So like, you know, Karen just breaks into Sumeragi's like headquarters, just kind of wrecking the place while telling them like, hey, pay up. Like, come on, you need to pay up. And she's kind of like, she spends like most of the tutorial just kind of angry at the fact that like she's not getting paid for this shit. She's just tired. She's like, come on, like, can we just settle this normally? Like, can you just pay me? Like, you owe us $1 billion. And when eventually she goes into the basement where Gunvolt is, and she's like, okay, I didn't expect them to have like a literal dragon in the basement. So she ends up fighting Gunvolt and uses her powers to shield his abilities. You see, Kieran's powers are called talismans or fetters. And the brief description I will give it to you is that it's designed to seal. Like, that's literally, like, her powers is designed to, like, seal things and whatnot. So she ends up using her powers to seal most of Gunvolt's, like, dragon powers. And as a result, he kind of turns back into, like, a regular human until he morphs into a dog. I'm not shitting with that statement. He literally turns into like a dog. This thing. This little thing. He turns into a dog. Yeah, it's Gunvolt. He's no longer a normal human. He's now a dog. And whatnot. So like, yeah, after that, Kieran and Gunvolt kind of like talk about things. She kind of, you know, explains to him like, hey, like, you've been here for like 100 years. There's like a lot of things that happened in this world compared to what happened about like 100 years ago. I'm trying to remember what the exact words that she used. She also explains that since Gunvolt was like the first person to enter the primal dragon state, this led to a energy called dragon radiation to kind of start to appear around the place, which kind of sped up the evolution state for adepts. So as a result, when you start the game, you're told like, hey, there are these 4 adepts that turn into primal dragons, and they're kind of like causing rampage around the local area. Can you like go beat them up and like seal most of their powers and whatnot? Like this one takes place in Christmas, where I kid you not, Gil, this guy's entire like stage is just him like complaining at the fact that he couldn't get a date for Christmas. So he decides to vent out all his frustrations by ruining Christmas for everyone because he couldn't get a date. And it didn't help the fact that as you're like playing through the stage and you eventually fight the guy, he tries to flirt with Karen just for her to shoot him down. And he gets so upset that like he starts rambling on about how Christmas is fucking terrible. And you just like have to listen to this guy go into like a literal rant about how he hates normies, the fact that people find love easily, and how it's fucking weird. And he just complains how Christmas is like supposed to be happy and jolly, but he's like fucking depressed. And whatnot. Like it's quite something. It's quite hilarious. I don't know. I find it funny. Maybe Gunvolt Dog is the new Mizu icon. No, I'm never gonna replace Red. Red will always be here. It will always be here. Gunvolt Dog, just a companion. Like, you can't make this shit up, Gil. Like, it's absolutely hilarious of, like, this mission here. It's just a guy, like, literally complaining about Christmas and how he's fucking single. And whatnot. You have the other ones, like this one takes place in an arcade called Cyber Kowloon, which is based on a real life place in the world. I forgot where. I think it was Hong Kong or something. Or was it Hong Kong or was it Singapore? I think it was Hong Kong. But yeah, it takes place in an arcade called Cyber Kowloon, where you have this like boy that's kind of wrecking havoc because like he awakened his primal dragon state, and he's just causing like havoc in the arcade, you know, just making the machines go crazy and whatnot. And we're just there to like, you know, tell the guy like, hey, calm down, like let everyone have a turn in the arcade, like come on. And whatnot. So like, yeah, that was the whole point of that one. This one, you had to go through a shipyard to this guy who's just kind of chilling out in like one of the ships, and he's just causing havoc despite him being like this gentleman who's like a businessman. Like he talks very formally, he talks like a business person and whatnot. So yeah, you had to go beat him up. And then you have the temple where, you know, people are like, oh no, there's like stuff happening at the temple, you need to go check it out. And then you find this guy who's a literal delinquent. He's like training under the waterfall because he wants to gain more muscles. I'm not joking with that statement. This guy is literally about muscles. He's a macho man. I want it, like onegai muscle, essentially. So like, yeah, that's his whole deal and whatnot. So we end up beating up all 4 of them. Oh, oops, I forgot. My bad. Here you go. Sorry about that. But yeah, we end up beating up all 4 of them. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't realize that I turned off the screen. But like, yeah. So we end up beating up all 4 of them. They join our party. Yeah, they actually join our party. Then we get to this mission here where they're like, hey, there's this like 5 missiles going to Japan. Like, we think they're nukes. So we had to like climb onto these missiles and just like destroy the missiles on the inside, and we had to like literally like drill talismans on these flying enemies just to cross through the sky to get to the next missile. Like, this is a really cool mission. Like, it's a fast mission. Like, you can beat this really quickly. but also like the fact that they do a good job at like emphasizing the fact that like, yeah, you're like in the sky on top of these missiles that are moving super quickly, and you have to like go through it really fast, or else these missiles will hit Japan and whatnot. Like they really do a good job at emphasizing that fact and whatnot. It's amazing. Like it's wonderful. I love it and whatnot. So yeah, at the end of it, you fight the guy responsible for launching the missiles, and you learn that these missiles are not nukes. They're just your regular airplanes. I'm not shitting with that statement. The guy literally explains like, yeah, these missiles are not designed for like war. These are literally designed for like transporting people. Like, I don't know who thought it was a good idea to make the new airplanes like literal missiles. Well, like, props to the guy. He's like, yeah, what's like the fastest way to travel the world? Airplanes, nah, they're too slow. What about missiles? Yeah, definitely. Let's use missiles. Oh, whatever. But anyway, you find the guy responsible for launching the missiles. His name is Zed Omega. That's literally the guy's name. You learn that he's the king. Well, he's a prince from a country in the Middle East, and he's kind of interesting. Like, he kind of talks in a really cryptic way, and he kind of implies that the reason why he's like he sent the missiles to begin with is to like look for something in Japan, but he couldn't get in it prior to this point because Japan was kind of secretive, and like they set up a barrier that literally it's hard to get through. And the only way for him to get through is through these missiles, which apparently are strong enough to pierce through the barrier. And whatnot. So like, yeah, that's his explanation. Of course, we see it as like, hey, you're invading our country, you're a foreigner that's not going through the legal channel. Of course, we're gonna come and beat you up for that. And whatnot. So we end up fighting the guy for a bit, kind of getting a little taste of his powers. We learned that he can literally summon the sun. Like, he has the power of the sun, like literally. Like at first it's like, oh, he has fire abilities, only to find out that no, he has the ability to summon the sun. He can draw energy from it as well. Like he has the literal powers of a nuke. And whatnot. So like, yeah, after we beat him up for a bit, we learned that he set out 4 of his generals into 4 parts of Japan. And this is what these 4 missions are about. We have to go through these 4 parts of Japan and try to like get there before the enemy general gets there, because there's a relic hidden in these 4 locations, and we don't want them to get access to it. That's kind of what the plot is right now. We did this one, which is the sand level. This one you fight a girl who's a country girl. She talks in a southern accent if you play this in English, with the English dub, I mean. And she's cute. Like, she's just a cute country girl. Nothing more than that. Next, we have this girl here. Oh boy. She cracks me up quite a lot. I don't know why. She just does. I think it's because of her dialogue, but I turn off the story guild, so you're not going to see a bunch of cutscenes in the middle of the gameplay. Because the game actually gives you the option to turn off the dialogue if you just want to go through the stage normally. If you're like, oh, I don't want to spend like 5 minutes listening to people yapping, so like, go to the options menu, and then you can just turn off the dialogue. Damn it. So it's been interesting to learn about this, but I need to leave now. Goodbye. No problems, Gil. Thank you for like stopping by and like talking to me for a bit while I'm like yapping your ear off. I do appreciate you just like listening to me. I appreciate it a lot. So yeah, I hope you have a good one, and like I don't know what time it is for you. If it's nighttime, have a good night. If it's like daytime and you have to do something, well, good luck. Hope you have a good day. Have you also read Etrian Odyssey Doujins as well? I have seen a couple. Is that as interesting as Blaze Blue Doujins? They're okay. There's only like a handful that I liked for Etrian Odyssey. Blaze Blue Doujins are like a different ball game. I think it's mostly because most of them are like they actually understood the homework. They actually understood the lore. They are surprisingly lore accurate when it comes to Blaze Blue Doujins. Oh fuck, come on. There we go. Have you read Gunvolt Doujins? I only read a couple. There's not a lot of them, unfortunately. Hey, I remember. Yeah, this girl. I like most of her dialogue. It's hilarious for some reason. They had no reason to make her dialogue hilarious. There we go. We did it. Damn it. Wait, I forgot one? Where? Where did I forgot it? Oh man, I'm sad. Maybe the next one I'll probably get everything right away. This level. I hate this level. I like the boss. The boss is cool. I like her patterns. I hate this level though. I seriously wonder how I'm able to how people are able to like combo smoothly in this one. There we go. Damn it. Oh. Hey, it's Anthem. But I didn't want this. I need to avoid getting hit. Because I know for a fact that if I get hit too much, Gunvolt will literally end the game. So I need to be really careful. Need to redo this whole stage. I'm so disappointed at myself. There we go. I need to stack up my combos more. I'm not good at this stage, as you guys can tell. I suck at this stage. What? I hate this stage, dude. Oh, come on. What? Forgot, where was the other one? Hold on. Damn it. I'm getting rusty. This is hard. There you go. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I like fighting this boss. This boss is cool, but I hate going to her stage. What's music top 3 lolicon doujins? I'm not a lolicon, Shanks. I'm fine with lolly shotas, whatever. Like, I'm just fine with whatever doujins existing and whatnot. But not a lolicon. I'm not that into lollies. Like, out of all the dungeons, I don't actively look for them. There's like some that I'm like, oh, this is cool and neat. Like, I like the art or story of it, but I don't like read it all the time. I read like random stuff. Let's see. There we go. All right. I think it was like, yeah, 2 more. And then we just stop there. Oh boy, this stage. Boy, this stage. How I describe this one? I'm not... I think it's a cool stage. I like the boss, but... my god, it was so annoying to try to master. I can't even master it to this day. This stage is hard for me. Also, I like the conversations you get in this one. It's hilarious. Damn it. I messed that up. Again. What? I hate. God damn it. I still can't get used to this stage. Huh. God damn it. I keep messing this one up. But I am glad that BB does like have these little special interactions when you do mess up. Again. Again. There we go. There we go. Oh boy, this part. I could never get to this part correctly. Oh, no! Fuck, I messed up. Oh no, I was supposed to grab it, but I forgot to tap. Again. You know what? Let's swap it to English. Why switch it to English? Simple, because you can hear like the conversation. Because at this point, I'm like, you know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna try to perfect this. I'm not trying to get a high score anymore. I'm tired. Have you ever played bootleg Game Boy games from Taiwan? No, I haven't. Hold on, I need to restart this.
は逆効果だよ。隠密行動なんだから。やっ
ここから先は足場が悪そうだ。必要だと感じた時はいつでも僕に交代して。
Thanks, BB.
俺たちのユートピアを汚したキリン、僕の雷撃輪で防ぐんだ。
この企画はここで終わりみたいだね。冒険はもっと先にあるみたい。
慎重に。
Have you played a game called Puyo Puyo DA on Dreamcast? I have not. Thanks, BB.
想像よりだいぶ助かってるよ。ありがとう BB。サイレンのセンサーに触れてしまったら敵のいない場所に身を潜めた方がいいわ。ほとぼりが冷めるまでは様子を見た方が
There we go.
だね。閉じ込められた。 BB 聞こえてる？
呼ばれて飛び出せ。どうかよ。敵の罠にかかった。僕たちがしばらく引きつけておとりになる。その間に先回りしていてくれ。なるほど、任せとけ。俺っちがパーフェクトにルート確保してやんぜ。
あんまり無茶はしないでよ。見切った。ほいっと見えた。そこ
見つからないに越したことはないみたいだ。レイさんの任務達成のため俺たちは命がけでお死守するんだ。
任務達成の暁にはいっぱいよしよししてもらうんだ。
ずるいぞ。なら俺は
Wait, where's the... Wait, I remember seeing... Where is that? Was it down here? Or was it over there?
これはこれで。
新しい扉が。
アテムスの日、こんな連中ばっかりなの。
I remember seeing it. Where is it? Yeah, I missed a couple. Where are they?
向こう岸が遠くて。
見ててください。
危ない。私たちによくない。でも何？
I did terrible this time. I don't remember where it was.
見つけた。
霧に惑うがいい。
今日も二人は仲がよろしいようで。あー、とさかに来ますね。
ここでしょ。
ビビ、そこのフラマーなチャンネルが俺っちに教えてくれたぜ。お前らとママことがどんだけ好きでなかったな。
なんだってあんたがさっきまで一緒だったじゃないの。地球局での
What is your favorite SNK fighting game if SNK heroines don't count? I would say King of Fighters 13.
技術を用いましょう。ミスティックマザーラ。
なんだ、サーペンサインさんに全部たらキリンちゃんや GV も作ってもらえるよ。白まで BB はともかくここにいないはずの白まで籠絡されてるのはおかしい。ノブさん偽物だよ GV。 ほいっと
気づかれましたか。
行くよ GV。
I think the reason why I like King of Fighters 13 is because it's the one I spend the most time with when it comes to SNK's category.
ここで仕留めるということですか？仕方ありませんね。
しつこいやつ。ほいっとくれ。こりゃくら
技術を用いましょう。ミスティックマンダーラ。
行くよ GV。 裏九州錦来帝朝砕き。はあ
覚悟してください。マブさん。
そこ
押せな。
There we go.
ここまでですか。少し遊びすぎましたね。
I did terrible this time. Oh. God damn it. I did terrible. Alright. I think this is a good place for me to call it. Mostly because I am actually feeling tired. So I'm gonna go pull out the ending screen. Whew. Man, I talked a lot today. I kind of yapped a lot too. I'm like really tired. I'm like tired. Spent so much time trying to perfect the stages in Gunvolt as well. I mean, the first 4 I was able to do really well because like I played those the most. The next 4, Sand was easy for me to memorize. The factory was okay. Neptune shipping factory I sucked at, and you have the spooky forest, which I'm like, oh god, I didn't do well. Like I'm sad I didn't do well in that. So yeah. My back. But yeah, we did a lot. We did at Train Odyssey, got to the 18th floor. We grinded a couple of levels there. We did a bit at a Card-en-Ciel, just grind a couple of cards there as well. And then we did some Gunvolt where I just kind of yapped about it and also grinded a lot of money, which I would say I'm grateful for because there's a lot of things in this game I need to upgrade, which costs a lot of money. But like, yeah, that's all I have to say. That's like the good recap. I'm not sure when I'm gonna stream again. I'll probably try Saturday. Who knows? Just keep you. I'm just gonna put Saturday as like probably when I'm gonna stream again. I'll continue more at Train Odyssey, and then maybe we could like still do more grinding in Gunvolt or more Card-en-Ciel. I don't know. Maybe we could play like a different side game as well. It's really up to me. But like, yeah, that's all I have to say. So Saturday is probably when the next stream is going to be. And that's all. So yeah. I'm just gonna say thank you all, my usual thank yous, and then say my goodbyes. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it a lot. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoyed the conversations we have. Today's conversations, they're good as always. I was able to yap about Gunvolt quite a lot, so that's wonderful. I love yapping. I love yapping about the things I like. So yeah, it's wonderful. I like it. Thank you all for like just letting me yap as usual. I appreciate it. So yeah, I think that's all for things. So let's say my goodbyes now. So have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Mizu saying goodbye. Goodbye.